Hi, my name is Amphoreus. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone that doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. It's good to see you all here, and I hope you have a good time here with us. I see right off the bat we got Real Human. Hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good day with us. Also, out of context, spend 10 quid of the stream. When you're a world famous superhero, you've heard one blah 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 evil tirade. You've heard them all. Also see Nixter redeemed first. Congrats getting first Nixter. And Real Human's a snake. And Nixter's a human. Also the first redeem, she is mine. Nice. Congrats on getting it, Nixter. I think Real Human was going for the bits that he mentioned before. That he's going to wait until one day someone forgets to do the first redeem and he gets it before the stream ends. Someday I hope it happens. Because that would be funny. But also see Hoarding Bug saying Human and Nick. 2 for 1, nice. And Nixter says Bug. And Real Human too. Bug. Also, I am no longer 7 hours in the future. Nice. Welcome back to the usual time zone. Yeah, we got the 3.5 update for Honkai Star Rail now, so we got some new story to do. And also, you might have noticed her in the bottom right corner, but in a funny coincidence, look who is here to welcome us into the new update. Anyways, let's see. Next is XD. I know that's what he was doing, I'm just saying today's not that day. Also Sparkle. Eats Real Human 8 hours into the future. Oh no. Also, Real Human says jet lag is going to hit me like a truck tomorrow. Oh, probably. Good luck with that. I don't remember exactly if jet lag really affected me before, because I already have a messed up sleep schedule. So any irregularities when I sleep, it's just kind of normal for me. Anyways, before we get started, Sparkle, what do you have to say for me?
How'd you like that story? I even came up with a scary version. Want to hear it?
Yeah, sure, I want to hear the scary story, sure, tell me. You didn't say anything, you just put your hands on your hips and finished your dialogue, okay. Anyways, Real Human says, you see, jet lag does one of two things. Yes. I'm just staring into her eyes. Actually, no. Sparkle staring at Stell. Stell is staring at nothing. Just staring off into the distance. I don't know. Anyways, let's see. So Real Humans is either A, it affects me for exactly 1 day, or B, it fixes my sleep schedule. The exact opposite of what jet lag's supposed to do normally. Maybe I should get jet lag. Anyways, Nixter says Sparkle. Am I crouching, or was I always this much shorter than Stell? Oh no, Sparkle was always short. Like, look at the legs. She's not crouching. This is her pretty much standing at regular height. I don't know, maybe her legs are a little more bent than like Stell's, or you know, they're like more or less the same. This is her up straight. She's just short. But yeah, anyways. View story recap. Yeah, sure. For anyone who wasn't here last stream.
United with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Sruna. He warned us that Amphoreus was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into a path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphoreus.
Indeed. Also, Nick says Sparkle, face palms. Either Nick didn't know that, or that was the joke. That was the joke. Yeah, she was always short. But anyways, I see. Oh, Timothy's here. Welcome, Timothy. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the 3.5 story for Honkai Star Rail. Anyways, hello Dino. I still need to refuel on Caddy memes, so you have this. Got it. Let's see what you got. Ah, nice. Oh god, that image. You human says Fred. Oh no. On May abandoning her kids. Oh. Dio! That's where my trust begins. Oh, A-Train. Beautiful. Yeah, actually, I can't word. I was about to say, I want to know, did you finish playing the story yet, or? Because I don't want to spoil you if you haven't yet. But if you have finished it, I kind of want to know, like, what do you think of it?
To tackle the crisis together.
There's March and Cyrene.
Amphoreus as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek.
Oh, not used to that. I feel like Cyrene is cleaner to say than Cyrene. But anyways, oh, you mean 3.5? Yep, this one.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to
and
be
all I'll say is
the guidance of lights. But the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by
there goes my jades, oh there goes my jades, the wallet is gone.
revealing the truth about
Oh no.
the Flame Reaver.
Well, good luck with that. Isolins or Saridra, or maybe if it's a spoiler character, just say that. Just say spoiler.
It turned out all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple.
Spoiler, they are good at cars.
And rewrite the
Interesting.
world's doomed fate of destruction.
And next there's this. Oh, spoiler backwards. We are going to China on time.
The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times.
I can't tell if the.
In this final cycle,
I can't tell if I'm supposed to take it literally, like they're
and save the world.
they somehow have like some kind of vehicle in Amphoreus. I mean, they have phones and the internet in Amphoreus, so maybe. Or if it's supposed to, if it's layered. Because I've also seen people jokingly call Cypher a car because people keep misspelling Caddis car. Maybe Cypher's back with a new form, I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Legends are gone that way. Me to him how everyone but Cyrene is dead. They're just all a bone that way. Oh, spoiler as in car spoilers.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphoreus reset once more. I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, men who had regained all her memories sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning.
Wait. Because I just want to talk to Sparkle before we go.
How'd you like that story? I even came up with a scary version. Want to hear it?
Sparkle, if you came up with a scarier version of Amphoreus, I don't know if I want to know. That is gonna be some nightmare feel. It's just Iron Tomb and Lygus wins, the entire world gets, well, the entire universe taken over by robots or some shiz, like Rupert wanted. I don't know. I don't want to know. Anyways, Cyrene, wait, if I was Mem, these are the arch of Mem being jokingly squeezed or abused. Oh no. Also, next there's a spoiler, not spoiler. Timothy's shoes are untied. Dang. Also, Real Human says fish. Timothy says, oh, by the way, long has Sparkle been imprisoned? Sparkle has risen back to tier 0.5 because of Archer, baby. Let's go! I hope it gets even further up with, well, I mean, actually, no, hopefully the old Sparkle gets buffed up, but we get to 4.0 and we get the new Sparkle. He's now on par with Ron May. Just imagining her in that meme, like, I live the B word. When she was among the big three of harmonies with Ron May and Robin.
With the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
let's go. Here we are in Britain. Remember that, folks? Also, I don't think you guys have seen this yet, but I left the ship. Well, I can't word. I did all the little mini side quests with Cyrene when you talk to her by the lake. I just like the little scarecrow we made here. Yeah, Robin and Tribby are still the best harmonies, but still. It's no longer a trio, it's a quartet. Anyways, Britain has to be contained in Iron Tomb. Iron Tomb's name was literal. It was a tomb for Britain. Lygus wants to get vengeance on... I forgot. I think it was Nos for rejecting them by bringing Britain into the universe. Eos will have to deal with the forbidden knowledge of Britain. Is it Eos that's the god of the Aeon of Erudition, or am I thinking of the Bang Boo from CCZ? Anyways, wait, Aglaia was British. Oh god, it really was Britain. Oh god. Everyone we've known this whole time was a British. Cass is a British. Ayacine is British. Sharibi is a British. The Trailblazer is... I guess technically in the lore of Amphoreus, now that we're established as part of the world since we're the Deliverer, we are unofficially British. Or we're an... I guess it's more accurate to say we're an immigrant. But we are now a British citizen. Anyways, I mean, oh hey, Cynthia's VA is British. Oh, that's cool. Them is British. Nix, there's a Sparkle. I'm Canadian. Sparkle's just chilling in Canada while everyone else is trapped in Britain. Timothy says, we are going to Britain on time. I really hope, I don't remember the name of their channel, but I hope we get to see a lot more misheard lyrics from them. Anyways, yes. The Laughing Fool's base is in Canada. The Masked Fools are all Canadian. Aha frickin' loves pancakes. Anyways, hey Cyrene, wanna talk about the future?
Hello.
Hello. Also, Real Human says, I guess South Park was onto something. Blame Canada. God.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Let's see, are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Okay, so you're Mem. Got it.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Uh-huh. Also, Nix, there's a Sparkle. Just for that, eats Real Human to a week from Tuesday.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did they actually choose that dialogue in the game? Like, that'd be really funny if she actually brought that back. Anyways, let's see. Wait, I didn't pick that option, did I? I want to go. I think I want to go with. I want to go with the meta option. Wait, I didn't pick that. I didn't. Did I?
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Got it. We're going to save
Silesia is so quiet.
Britain, or we're more so trying to save the outside world so Iron Tomb doesn't get to it, but I guess we're also saving Britain, kind of.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
I mean, is this story even romantic? Like, they promised Penacony would be a nice, wholesome story, and look where that turned out. Is this gonna be like a proper romantic epic? Or is it gonna be a tragedy at the end? Also, Timothy says also. Yes. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. Well, actually, nah, we need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. We gotta have an endgame moment. Have everyone from Honkai Star Rail fight Lygus.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention.
Does that really work with what I just said, or? Oh, okay, kind of.
Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything.
Oh, wait,
How unforgivable.
oh no, she's answering everything. Okay. Anyways. Real Human says, this is just going to be that you find a gun? And Nixter says, Sparkle. Real Human, can you come back from a week from Tuesday when he says... A Real Human can come back from a week from Tuesday when he says one nice thing about Canada. Or when the world catches up to him, whichever comes first. And Timothy says, Firefly, I'm sorry. I can no longer zero cycle clear. I need one turn. Me, Spider-Man meme. No! Screaming in anguish as I move Firefly from first and top tier to second. Damn. But you also have Fuja too, right? Like you have the premium version of Harmony Trailblazer too. FXD. Ah dang. I mean, lucky for me, I don't really care about zero cycling as long as I get the 20 cycle thing. I get all the Stellar Jades. Anyways, Nixter says Spark. Wait, I read that. Real Human says maple syrup. Maple syrup is good.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything. which means he still thinks the current
Oh, the
situation is under
joke
his
is
control.
that, oh no, I can no longer zero cycle. Oh no, the horror. I can still get all my jades, but oh no, the horror.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Actually, we do, don't we? He's just Rupert, or... At least, like, he's part of the scepter of Rupert. Or I guess do they not know yet, or?
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Kill him! Somebody kill him!
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power.
Dang it!
Please don't take that risk.
But I wanna kill him. Six, there's a sparkle. Whereas that is nice, that is not what I meant. You know what Canada gave the world? Superman. Superman was created by a Canadian. Oh, that's... Also, Timothy says meta slaves who zero cycle when they spend 1 cycle out of 10. I must become the Flame Reaver and redo it. 33 million time loops until I zero cycle.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
I think you said that, yeah. Also, next is Sparkle. Also, both Wolverine and Deadpool are Canadian. Heck, Deadpool's actor is Canadian. Oh.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
I'm the One Piece?
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay. 2 short pink-haired girls. Let's go. We're twinning. Timothy says the Stell is real. Can't you get much higher? Stell just starts ascending.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
So I could easily walk into, but anyways. The Cotton Candy duo. I can see that, yeah. Actually, Nixter says also. Fun fact, whereas Wolverine's actor is in Canadian, both characters in the comics are canonically from Alberta. Neat.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
Yay! Also, Timothy says, if I recall correctly, Steve Blum, Wolverine's VA, is Canadian. Ooh.
The way Cyrene talks.
I meant live action, but close enough.
To Mem.
He's so cool, too.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Hey, what
I'm
up?
very glad to learn that you're safe.
Hey, Screwlum, Hertup. Let's see. Erda, you're here too. I think that's the funnier option. I'm going with that.
Not only am I here, but I also have happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
You're well, thank you, Herta. Thank you, the Herta, by the way, actually. I forgot to put the... Anyways, hello, Robo Bro. Hello, third wife. He does kind of wonder if I should have gotten the Herta, even though I would much prefer... I can't word. I like having the pretty much guaranteed Cyrene and new Sparkle, but Herta's really cool too. Plus, she would be very nice in Pure Fiction. I have every time I've gone on Game 8 to see recommendations for Pure Fiction, she's always one of the meta teams. Obviously, because, you know, Erudition's great there, but still. Anyways. Also, I can't unthink the idea of Robin about to murder you when I hear, "Leave it all behind. Get ready now." She's about to stab you from the back. After Robin got shot in the neck, according to her lore, she's like, nah. She's like, if y'all aren't gonna end the war, I'm gonna end it. She's taking out everyone. Anyways, yes, I am embracing it. Firefly's first wife, Fuja second, and Herta is third wife. Ah, shoot. Honkai's becoming Persona. Anyways, I think it was better you didn't get Herta. Why? Because you need Tribby for her and an axe. Oh, God. Never mind. I'm already having trouble sharing Trailblazer, not Tribby, too, and getting an axe again. Tribby is the new Trailblazer.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, we've been aware. But also, I like the idea of, like, I remember that, I can't wait. I'm thinking about that one scene from Monsters Incorporated where the main villain is going after Sully and he's like, "Give me the child." And it's Trippy.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh. I mean, we did see him looking at the place. At least he was definitely looking at Spynon. Oh dear, though. Anyways, Timothy says Trippy, being passed around. When will this end?
Time is running out.
I am carrying all the teams.
This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
That was fine.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
With lore, we have 14 hours, or I guess 14 hours in the real world. Interesting. Has an Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Also, Nixon says, well, there's tonight's out of context movie quotes. I think I've never seen Monsters Incorporated. Oh, that's a good movie if you want to check it out. Anyways, another example of a famous Canadian who here likes Star Trek. Merkel raises her hand. William Shatner's Canadian. Timothy says Hebe has also joked that she's Fuja. Herta, wait. Had I fused Firefly and Herta to make Furta? But anyways, Hebe has also joked that she is Fuja, Firefly, and Herta in one person. So I have an Emanator of Erudition who is a fox and uses a Sam suit. Pretty sick, please. Actually, Emanator of Erudition would mean you're pretty good with knowledge, probably. And then uses a Sam suit, so you... At least I feel like an emanator of erudition would be able to make one themselves, usually. EB is just a Fox version of Tony Stark. Fox girl Tony Stark.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Well, what do we do with the 14 system hours?
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about? One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Yeah, fine on.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
So he really is gone. So going with what you said, when we talked about it in the Discord, Timothy, and I hope that we get another one eventually when we fix everything in Amphoreus, but what we know, at least, I think he's gone.
Suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Aranova.
My husband is dead. F you, Nana. You should have at least kept the scar. Nah, I'm kidding. The regeneration thing makes him seem more of an intimidating final boss, but still. Poor boy. Anyways, next there's a Sparkle. Are you pondering what I'm pondering, did I know? Nope. I got no idea.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol...
I'm still really happy that Castellana didn't end up being an evil person. He still had a crash out, but 100% justified.
The Law Titan, Talantum.
Oh.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Let's see, in fact, if he didn't have one, I'd be concerned 3 million time loops. Well, wait, I think it was like 33 million, right? So 11 times more than that. Like, it makes sense no one's gonna be that, or, I can't word, you're not gonna be alright in the head after that. Like, seeing the same people that were your friends die that many times. Especially if you're responsible for it, like, damn. I think the fact that he was still pretty much sane after absorbing all that knowledge at the end there, like the Pinon we know getting everything from the last Flame Reaver. The fact that he didn't just immediately, like, his brain didn't just like shatter after absorbing all of that. Like, he was still able to continue doing what he was supposed to. Like, you would think he'd have like he'd have like a mental shutdown, or like he'd get some kind of like eldritch horror kind of thing happen to him where like his brain just can't process what he's learning and it just dies or something. Like all that went right into his head, and he just took it and kept doing what Cyrene asked of him to do. He is the MVP. Like he doesn't even really have the same issue, I think, kind of as Aglaya, even though it felt like he lost a bit of his humanity, at least with the Flame Reaver, at least. I don't know how to describe it. He never truly faltered. He kept going with the same mission of trying to save Amphoreus in the long run. Fake deliverer my butt. He was I guess maybe the best way to call it is like he's the pre-deliverer, I don't know. I mean, he did pass down the torch to us, so like he's our predecessor technically. He held the fort until we showed up. Proto main character. Anyways, me, fine on, honey, you can crash out. Fine on, eyes twitching. Fine. Fine on, it's okay, honey, you can ult. And I wonder if someone did the math, like, for the amount of core flames he obtained. Like, how many turns would he have been able to get if he actually used all of them in one fight? Like, 12 core flames for each time loop. 33 million plus a little extra. How long should he have realistically kept going? Snixter says Sparkle. Oh really? Because that's what I was pondering. The fact you'd have no idea what I was pondering. Well then you were right. Also fun fact, yes.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
That's kind of funny, honestly, like... Actually, also kind of weird that Berta also knows about, like, specific terms for Amphoreus, like, what a deliverer is and all that. Maybe they were doing a little bit more research than I thought when they've been sneaking into Amphoreus. I thought they were mostly just trying to look for us, but she just also just completely, either they both or Herta just completely overlooked Cyrene. Wait a minute. Fun fact, in Finon's skills, he gets core flames for every attack / every time he is attacked. But he has a limit, and the limit is the amount of cycles he did. That is amazing detailed. That's crazy. That's crazy. The dev team put in a lot of details for him. Trailers, character and gameplay and all that.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get
I think that's gonna be important.
Light calendar 39
Also, I mean, he is the first playable Kevin.
We'll be locking onto this time period.
He's also my favorite Kevin.
You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
So we just need to mug Ceredra's. Sweet.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hum got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Ah, shoots. It's buffering.
The firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Okay. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Sweet. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Oh, what?
Conclusion, he is on his way back to the Express.
Oh, okay. March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
But don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
Is that what happened to her the first time around, or first? Okay. I don't have any more questions.
I believe in your capacities.
Thank you, screw them.
The Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Anyways, Timothy says, how's the Express crew doing? Screw them. Well, cuts to Sunday, Robin and a Robin sound alike doing a live concert with Welts in the audience cheering for his adopted son. They're actually doing quite well. They're making some peak music covers.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Hey, fine, her now.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Little Deliverer. And then Finon can be Big Deliverer because he's taller than the Trailblazer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think of them? What do you think?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar.
Huh.
Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Interesting. Also, Timothy's a Trailblazer. Wait, isn't Sunday undercover? Screw him. Don't worry, Sunday has a plan. Robin, give it up for Monday! Good plan, good.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Got it.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Ceridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Alright.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yep.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I
Time to
have some
mug.
stuff.
Not
There's so
Farina.
much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Alright.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
I did say that before, actually. I wonder. That's like since you need to, again, since the Titans are just wait, can't word. The Titans and Core Flames and all that. They're all just
This is
I can't word. They're Amphoreus' versions of the path.
I'll be done in a sec.
So like they're derived from something in real life. Well, real life in Honkai Star Rail. So you think in the real world there are actually versions of Castorus, Hyacine, Binon, etc. out there? Or at least maybe there was. Maybe they died a long time ago, but they're like legends that I guess based our versions off of, or although given some of their lore, maybe some of them are actually just based off people that we already know. Like Heidi has a lot in common with Blade. Yep. Actually, wait, eyes widen? Oh no. You saying that just made me realize? What if Cyrene is based off of March?
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare?
Ah.
No peeking!
Oh, so maybe Cyrene is like March's, like her older self when she still had all her memories. And Lygus took that and made that a person for his world. Yeah, exactly. Could Finon be us? Before we lost our memories, maybe? Also, next is Sparkle, don't worry about it. Let's see it. Am I glad that she's frozen in there, and that we're out here, and that she's Cyrene, and that she's out there, and that we're in Amphoreus, and that I just remembered we're in here? What I want to know is, where's March? Where's the cave March? Oh, that doesn't look right. Also, Nixter says on Mars. The cave March is on Mars. Concerning.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I
Cave
have one
March
last
sounds
look
like a
at
march that
items
existed in Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay. The first march. It's just Elysia cosplaying as a Neanderthal for some reason. Dressed up in animal skin, and she's got a club. She's got.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Also, Nixter says cave march. Nga me no like Timothy's brain. Replaces it with a rock. Well, now we have someone else to join in that running gag. Anyways, analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kevin.
Also, the funny irony, Dino, you didn't go for healers for most of the meta until two of the most meta-defining healers. I made the right choice going for the best of the best.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him.
The trio of healers are Huohuo, Hyacine, and Lingsha.
What exactly is she?
I went for the ones that are I am a healer, but I coincidentally missed the only one that doesn't really do damage.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Ask Dino. Maybe I won't go for Hyacine. She seems alright. Current Dino. No, do it. You'll make a mistake. No, you'll make a mistake. No.
Thinking hard over there?
You need Castorus' team to be good. I swear. Like, goddamn, she can carry me through so much endgame content. Hi, Irene.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Also, I did the math earlier, and I have come to the conclusion that counting both Stellar Jades and Golden Tickets, I should have enough to completely guarantee E0s for both Cyrene and Sparkle. Well, the new Sparkle, at least. But I'm still concerned, I have, just barely enough. Give or take. Should I be concerned about light cones for either of them if there's been leaks for that, or Eidolons? But also, Timothy says, yep. And let's see, Hyacine is so good that she ascends Castorus to godhood. Absolutely. Hyacine is also really, at least in simulated universe. Fat Fook also can do big damage, but all around, she is a great battery for Castorus to get her ult up. Anyways, let's see. Also remember, you'll get Jades for 3.5 and 3.6. Oh, yeah, true. So 80 additional pulls for each minimum. Right. Give or take, because I don't know exactly if that's for just events, or if if it's also counting the ones I'll get from new areas and stuff like that. So hopefully, ideally that is a low ball, and I'll get more too.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and...
You'll basically be fine. Yep. I just gotta be strong and say no to anyone that isn't Cyrene or Sparkle.
The ceremonial blade of the priests of time.
Ah, shoot.
Holding it.
Get rid of that Cyrene. Well, I should wait. No. Flame Reaver was retroactively the good guy. Actually, keep that.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting.
Me who has to get spoiler, Cyrene, and now Constance and 3.8 most likely. Wait. One of the Annihilation Gang? The lady that looks like I think was the Mystria or something. I forgot her name, but she was the lady with the white hat and everything that people were gushing over a few years ago. Yep, the one voiced by Ganyu. Oh, not my problem. Good luck with that.
This will be Amphoreus.
Meaning I have to by default.
But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Young Trailblazer Doria, you too can become a hero. This is your Hero Academia.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that is never.
You know that one
emerged
meme where
in
the
any
girl
other
is
cycles
crying,
before?
where the girl is
I believe
crying,
in
but
you,
the guy
friend.
is dancing in the background? Me and Dino. Hold on, okay. Crying girl and dancing guy. I think I found it. Yep, that's pretty much me. Pretty much. You're crying in the foreground, and I'm just in the back chilling. Until I actually do get the worst possible outcome, like I've predicted, and I have to get 90s to get both Cyrene and Sparkle and lose 50/50s each time. Well, that is not what I need right now. Get out of here, bot. Thank you. Custom bot. Kalankas. I'm sorry. Sorry to all the robot girls out there. I still like you. I still like you. Anyways, Timothy, just not now, bot. I'm crying over my wallet.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am like you did before. Just kidding.
Stand with me. Let's become heroes. Cyrene, you too can become a hero.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
You know, it's more subtle, but I do feel like Cyrene does kind of have the same energy as Elysia, where it feels like every now and then they're just kind of casually flirting with people. Just because.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
At least from what I remember of Honkai Impact 3rd with Elysia in the lobby area, I don't even think it was really like... I don't even know if it was really intentional or if it's just the way she likes to talk. Anyways. Me during 4.0, the Hoyo dev punches the wall. You're all free now! Yeah! So Cyrene, to me, feels like a younger Elysia, which makes sense. And then she gonna get big to get her, well, at least the equivalent of her Hersher form, I'm assuming. I feel like it just makes sense, especially since she's the moon and Finon's the sun, that she probably is gonna get another form too, maybe? Anyways, people kept calling Elysia mommy. I think you know why. I mean, I think that's just a thing everyone, well, a lot of the fans do for, you know. But anyways, yeah, 100% Cyrene's gonna get her big form like Finon. And let's see, it would make no sense.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Okay.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh. Hi.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Yeah, keep talking it up. Still daring enough to approach me, huh? Instead of running away, you're getting closer.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
No matter how hard you try, Lycus, you're not an analog horror. No one's afraid of you.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Also, Timothy says Lycus. To quote the meme. Aight, you two head out. Whoa, okay.
What is this place?
It's the TV world. Oh, or actually, is this supposed to be like his own version of like the place where we walk to talk to the Aeons? Strife? Okay. So Polemos is mighty, I think. Oh. Let's see. Wait a minute! Oh, it's the Matrix! Yeah, the Matrix, literally. This is a terrible quality, Matrix. Disgusting. You. Oh, well, you're gonna hit us with emotional damage too. F you, man. F you. Elios 252. The Sky Titan. Amphoreus. Oh, man, we can't even hug her again. Let's see. The Britain has broken. I knew it was the Matrix, and I wish I had 100K. Ipikea 216. The Death Type. And that's Amphoreus. Okay. Trippy. So this one is the Authority Season and Schema 720s. Authority Earth. Oh, so this one is Terravox.
The light of the dawn device never fades.
Hey, Scythe.
Police protection has no end.
That was the lie that saved Amphoreus. Orexes 945. Titan Authority Trickery. Halos. Oh, Romance. That was the Goliath.
After I cross this river,
Oh, we haven't seen you yet, technically.
for mankind.
We did see her in Finance flashback, but okay. So Hysolens is Aporia 432, Titan Authority Ocean. I see Trippy. You eat one red pill. I eat one red pill. When will this end? Holy shoot! Trippy is based and red-pilled. The Matrix is truly a place of wonders. Anyways, not gonna lie, this is very creepy and I love it. It is. Feels ominous. Investigate the display monitor at the end. Okay. So all the others were Chrysos heirs, so is this one Ceredra? Feel. Oh. Okay. I'm actually trying to focus on like the distorted parts of what I'm looking at. Like, is it just like messing around like what we're seeing here, or is there like a hidden image in here somewhere? Can't tell. I wish there was a way we could pause it. Maybe. I'm seeing some grayed hair, but I can't tell if that's just us without the filter. Or is it maybe supposed to be like fine art? I think it's just us. Anyways, oh no, they're hiding spoilers. That would be kind of cool if they were hiding something in there, like maybe some of the distortions are actually Lygus? That'd be kind of creepy. Isolin Ghost. I will save DOT and make it meta. No, not a DOT memory of chaos. Oh god, no, please, god, no. It's Nixter says Sparkle. Heads to the kitchen to make the dino a surprise. Oh god, what would even be worse is a DOT pure fiction.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh. Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Wait. Oh no, wait, no, this is the one that we were looking at before. We just got sent back.
Did that startle you?
Oh.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying when he was saying that he was a spectator. At least he just wasn't a neutral one when he talked to Don Hung. Anyways, turns it on. It plays a Rickroll. Like, haha. Did that startle you? I've seen better from masked fools. Oh.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Anyway, so that purple pros, get to the point, bro. Get to the. Nothing happened.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Are you sure about that?
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the primal mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
I doubt that, especially after 33 million runs.
Iron 2 will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instant
I guess yaps so much that he can't even open his mouth. Freaking fraud of a yapper. Also, what if actually that this does happen, like he's right, that Iron Tomb will be completed, but we just destroy him before he actually does anything? Like, Iron Tomb is born, but that's gonna be like the final fight for Amphoreus. We just stop him before he actually gets to do anything as a Lord Ravager. He succeeds for like a couple seconds just for it to be taken away from him. I'd love that, actually.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Yeah, thinking long term, how's that gonna help us when we get back to the real world? I don't think I want to live in a world. I don't care if we get out safely from Amphoreus right now in the moment. I think living in the world that Iron Tomb's gonna cause havoc in is not good. Let's see. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Finon becomes Iron Tomb. Iron On. Hey guys, look what I can do. Revives Amphoreus, loads it onto the Astral Express, and all Amphoreus characters join the crew. Nice. Imagine that actually happened.
You
Nice.
can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defiant.
Yeah, that's not really the words of someone that actually wants to be nice. That's the words of someone that is very unsubtly trying to force you to forgot the word. Force you to comply to what they want. I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
So he does know about her.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
You gave us a pretty bad track record in regards to trust, and again, even if you did give us back March, are we in March all supposed to just go back to the real world just for Iron Tomb to kits? No, thank you. Besides, also, what will happen to the people of Amphoreus? That's why I want to save it for last.
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Yeah, so we're not rolling with that.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I'd rather not kill off all the people that I've known for the past 5 patches, and plus, when Iron Tomb descends, no one's gonna escape no one will escape unscathed anyways.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Also, Timothy says Lygus is the Redditor who thinks he knows everything, only to fall apart when if you get one thing wrong. Anyways, Lygus. Her real identity is September 11th. Cell. Oh no. Bob the Building. He's a building. Bob the Building shoots at Bob the Building. Oh no. Lygus was the inside job. Anyways, what? Nixter says I shall return. Time for more classic Doctor Who with the Sea Devils.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
I have like a lot of other Aeon's gazes on me. I don't think Nanook is anything particular. Hell, I'm pretty sure Destruction Trailblazer is the worst one. No, they're absolutely they're the worst one. What does this mean?
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are...
Also, Timothy says like it. Seriously, why do you have a donut body? The end of the universe and Iron Tomb's birth is sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, see, the irony is destruction tends to be meta the time they come out. Jingliu, Firefly, now Finon. But then Destruction Trailblazer is garbage.
And I happen to be one of them.
So you know how to use the Stellaron? I don't think that's a good thing. I don't want to hang out with someone who knows how to use that power. Let's see. Stellaron's a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Like, we have seen several Stellaron disasters.
No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth.
Anyways, Lycus, behold the crispiest creamer.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Yeah, considering my most recent luck, I don't think I want to bet on a 3 out of 3 chance. I've been losing 50-50s, I don't want to try a 33-33-33. Actually, no, 33-66, pretty much, or 67. Especially not from you. I'll rule over the cosmos even without your help. I never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I can't trust any promises you make. What if I be funny? Anyways, Timothy says 33. So Marvel 3 gameplay. I'm hoping this is funny and not actually being taken seriously, but let's see.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
I know they're not gonna let me defeat him right here, right now, so I'll just say, what kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place. And vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exolith.
Does that mean there's like a TV associated with me now? Is that a bad thing, or is it...
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you.
There's something going on here, but anyways. Timothy says Lycus, annoyed eye twitch. The audacity of this B-word. I mean, I'm done. I see the full scope of your words. I'm done talking with you. Bye-bye. I am not mad. I am not salty. I am under control. I have everything under control. Bias. The Phynon, the Witch,
100 years ago,
and the audacity of this. It cuts off.
Consumed Akama.
Oh.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared, "Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts." A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet. Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it! Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
Timothy says Saridra, compatriots. We will not be a one-trick pony supporter for the Deliverer. We will wage war on Hoyo. Oh god. We will get more Stellar Jades this patch. We'll have them all. More free 5 stars.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing. Onward to Marmoreal Palace! To Dawncloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched.
Also,
by
Timothy
fire.
says Hysolins, who got hyper buffed. Yeah, war on Hoyo. Yeah, we need the buffs. Yeah. Yeah, go Saridra, you get them buffs. I definitely have a horse in this race.
It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening?
Yes.
Friend. Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up. Otherwise, I'll have to.
I was gonna say, real human with the sussy mode.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
The wake up magic was just gonna be a pan to the face. Pan to the... Oh, is this a new map or? It looks unfamiliar, I think. Also, Timothy says, friend? The crazy Stell X Irene shippers. No, the ship is dead. Ship is... Damn it, the Trailblazer got friend zoned. Also, wait, she did the thing? Oh, she did the same scene as Mem. Oh! I think I remember. But anyways, memories are the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past?
Oh, and wait, Honkai Impact 3rd too? My god.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
Lord Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with
Hey,
the
Kofi
trial
Streambots
of
here.
law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Got it. Also see I see Ryuhime doing a shout out for Kofi, nice. And Timothy says Amphoreus thought MP4 somehow.
A kiss for you.
Darn it, Dad. We gotta wait through that first. Wait. There you go. The only thing I know for real, but memory's broken. Oh, it's this one again. This is fine on after processing everything you got from the other hymn. Anyways.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Wait, what?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Yeah, sure. Unyielding sacrifice. Okay, so this is actually a place that we know all too well. At least the sky looks different. The sky. Whoa. Hold your tongue. No, not literally, you fool. That's not what I meant. Alright. For stealth, let's go small child. Child. Okay, where?
Wait, isn't that...
Where are the people we're sneaking up on? Oh. Oh, Jimmy's there! She's actually there! She's actually... And Hysolins.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Oh. Anyways, Trevi says, you fool one, I fool one.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
I mean, we know those exist.
What?
Sorry.
Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yes, I think so. Anyways, Trippy 2. Wait, I got caught! What the? Trippy, this is the Matrix! Is this Chicken Little? Chicken Little? The sky is falling! There's gonna be a little orange dude named Kirby! And he's not gonna be related to the Nintendo character at all.
How is that possible?
There's also gonna be a terrible father.
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Oh. So they know we exist. They're waiting for us. Okay, interesting. So I guess this is part of how everything that happened before is altering this cycle. I remember, like, with Finon, when he first met Hysolins, she said I think her words back then were that the Deliverer would not show up in this cycle or in this era. So that's why she was suspicious of Finon. That's kind of cool. Also, Mighty's dad is the terrible dad. Mighty's dad is Bob Cluck. Oh god, wait, that makes Mighty Chicken Little. Deliverer! The sky is falling! Mighty, what are you talking about? The sky is falling, Finon! Mighty, Mighty, that's just an acorn on your head. The sky is falling, Deliverer! Can't you see it? Wait, this makes Finon the ugly duckling. The ugly... God, ugly. Then who's the runts? Pig. And the fish out of water. Actually, fish out of water, that's Hysolins, because water's her whole thing. So she's the fish out of water. She needs to get, like, I think it's like a diver helmet full of water. Now we just need someone to be the pig. Beats up the vending machine. That could be Fat Fook, I guess. See, all I know is kindness is that fox who gets traumatized to be nice. Oh god, not her. Actually, no, she kind of deserves it. But I was thinking more about what happened to that poor fox girl. I don't think just a school bully deserves that, but kindness, I think, sure. Trippy's the pig? Trippy's the... But it's 3 of them. 3 little pigs! It works! Then they team up to beat the vending machine. I get 1 soda, you get 1 soda. You get 1 soda too? I get 2 sodas, you get 2 sodas, you get 2 sodas. We're not gonna have the soda be used as a jetpack. It's a frickin' rocket. We're making a full NASA rocket out of sodas just to get to the Big Bell thing. We could probably just get a ladder at that point or something, but too bad. It's sodas. Actually, wait, does that make Kirby us, like the Trailblazer? Because we're also kind of an alien here. Yes, Trailblazer is Kirby. Actually, I want to look it up. Is it actually spelled Kirby, or... If it's actually spelled like that. It is spelled like that, according to the Disney Wiki. How did they get away with that? I thought it was going to be like C-U-R-B-Y. Huh. The soda rockets! Onwards to the west wind, away you go! Wait, Tribios, this is going too far, it's going too far, whoa! And then he just goes out into the real world. Does that mean the alien robots that are making the crop circles? Would they be like the rest of the Astro Express crew, or would it be like the holograms of the geniuses coming in? that means we also need a scene where it's the end of the world is playing. That's gonna be peak. That's gonna be peak. Wait, my god. Welt is the bad guy of Chicken Little. Chicken Little. The reveal is that the Astral Express crew came down to Amphoreus just to get some acorns. And it was a piece of the Astral Express falling off that hit Mighty in the head. It's perfect.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I'm not a heretic, mister. Chicken Little, but it's Honkai Star Rail is gonna be peak, man. It's gonna be so freaking good, so trust. From Missouri. Wait, if I also remember from Chicken Little, that means Mighty is gonna actually be like the loser of the group until he wins a baseball game, and then everyone loves him for some reason. And only to immediately turn back on him again when he says there's aliens in the sky. So everyone in Amphoreus, well, all the regular citizens in Amphoreus are retroactively a-holes, and Mighty he's just doing his best to fit in. Wait, it makes sense. We joked he was the loser in patches 3.0 and 3.1. Oh yeah, he was the butt monkey. We're bringing that back too. It's all coming together. It's all.
Were so perfect. Why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Wait, does this make Saridra the turkey mayor? I can't remember, the turkey mayor? So that means she needs to have, I think it was dog bodyguards that have like word cards for her. Perfect. Anyways, Saridra, hello, it's me, Space Farina. Now the butt monkey's Anaxa, to be honest, or kindness. I think it's kindness, and Anaxa's cool.
You...
Owner of the space... Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
You know, this is actually kind of funny when you think about it, because she also has a taller person always around her that is also associated with waters. Isolins is just gender-bent nouvelettes.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Don't F with me, I got a pretty sharp stick over here, bitch. It's got a crown on it. You don't want to know what those points could do to you. Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. Chess piece be upon ye.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because...
Oh.
I came
conquered.
I conquered.
She did the thing. She did the thing. I like how Icelands came in just to shush, basically. Like, nope, shush. It reminded me of that one meme of like the smiling chimpanzee and the roaring lion. Let's see. Wait, is our crown on fire? The Redra. Wait. Oh god. Why has no one put it out? Oh god. Help. Icelands. Lady, that's water. The Redra. Then freeze it. Oh god, water fire. How does that work? It's SpongeBob logic. Wait, Timothy says, I came, I saw, I conquered, winning the 50-50. I wish. F-U-Z-Z-Z and Genshin.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Wait, what?
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
I have no fucking prisoners. They will all die by my hand. I want the smoke. I literally want the smoke. There will be nothing but ash. I want charred remains of my enemies everywhere. I want them rotisseried, deep fried. Timothy says Grace is the real emanator of destruction. True. The Lord Ravager. Ah, that's the true Lord Ravager over there.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests?
Don't F with me. My crown is always on fire. Or water. Or blue fire. I also got a busted support over here. Anyways, Timothy says Ceredra. Isolins, I want them into weed. So charred and ashes. So charred and ashed. I can roll blunts with them. I'm a 420 my enemies. Lady Ceredra, that's a little unnecessary. Nope, it is entirely necessary. I must demonstrate my strength. Demonstrate my will over my enemies. No, Lady Ceredra, it's just you shouldn't be smoking. That's not healthy for you. And vape, that's not healthy either, Ceredra. You know, fun. We need to use the Anaxian weed. Anaxa developed a brand of weed before he died. He needed something to fund his experiments, all the studies and stuff. Being a teacher at the Grove was not enough. He didn't get paid his therapy.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
I forgot her name, but the teacher lady in Persona 5, she wasn't getting paid enough at school, so she turned to being a maid. Anaxa basically became Walter White. But instead of cocaine, it's weed.
As you command.
Anyways, well, typical start. Should have expected it. It's like Bellabog all over again. Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! He's dead already. I'm sorry for being a little too gushy about it, but Kindness is dead already. She's dead literally on arrival. This is the best cycle. No, I can't word. Finon saved us. He died to give us this. Now, if we could just repeat this with Azar and Genshin. Anyways, Anaxa. Cocaine? That is illegal. Now, weed, yes. Anyways, Timothy says Ceridra. We will turn this woman into weed, live in front of you all. Stell. Yes. Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Okay, so they are pretty caught up already, apparently. I guess also we kind of foretold that with how Hysolence addressed Finon in the flashback. They have like a fortune teller.
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey.
Actually, do they know, or is this just one of Ines' past lives? Because she did die. Well, mentioned she went through like multiple different bodies. The last era too. Let's see. Timothy says Ceridra. Yes, but not the kindness you know. Pops out another kindness corpse. There you go. There's yours. Stock up all the kindness corpses. This may be cannibalistic, but let's cook her. Let's cook. Anyway, Screaming Chicken says, what's up? What's up, Screaming Chicken? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Don't worry about what we said just now. It's perfectly fine. But anyways, hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream, and hope you're having a good day today.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Wait, what? Okay, 27th person to... I think that... Okay, I think that's... Is she talking about the kindness we know? Yeah, nearly doomed. This is supposed to be the first one, so yeah, actually... I think they do have some kind of fortune teller or something that told them about what happened in the past era.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know, I like Ceridra. She's valid. But anyways, Star Rail is about Farina cannibalizing bad people into weed. Facts. This Farina's built difference, but I like it. Screaming Chicken says, let's be honest with ourselves, cannibalism is a pretty mid-tier crime. It's a C-tier crime, it's okay. We could do better crimes though. You know, I should be asking about how she knows about everything from the past era, but I want to say this is a generous gift. I like it.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Also, Timothy is considering Amphoreus. Yes. Yep.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Also, I just realized, funny thing about that, actually, there was a T-Rex, well, a Tyrannosaurus species called T. Imperator, but it was found to be invalid. But it did exist, kind of, for a bit, at least. She almost had a dinosaur with the same name as her. That was in my genus. At least nowadays we got, I think, Tyrannosaurus Rex and Tyrannosaurus macroensis. Then we got 2 Tyrannosauruses now. Pretty neat. Anyways. Screaming Chicken says, you see arm snuggling. Now that's an S tier. Wait, arm smuggling? Now that's an S tier crime. That change in the word absolutely changed it. From snuggling to smuggling arms. Anyways, Timothy says, to be honest, if you weren't so niche, I might have pulled for Saridra. I love her personality. Same.
Saridra, on behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Aye.
If I may, how do you know her identity? As the little hostage prophesied,
Wait, what?
The Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, right, that makes sense, because Tribby can do prophecies. She did that before in the last run, too. Ah. So that's how she knew back then with Finance flashback that the Deliverer wouldn't show up in that era. But in this one, she knew we were coming. Okay, but why did you have to call Tribby a hostage? Leave the child alone. Wait. Thesis Tribby. I can see the future.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
I mean, it's not quite a mace, but call a bat a mace? They have a very different version of baseball, with probably a lot of broken baseballs in the process. Or maybe it's because they don't have baseball, they compare it to a mace, because that's all they have, that's the closest thing they got. But I like the idea more that they use medieval maces and baseball, and they're just constantly breaking balls as like a regular part of the game. Maybe we should be making these without spikes on them. No. That makes it more interesting. Okay, but we have to pay for so many baseballs that keep breaking. Nope, it's more fun when the balls break. Timothy says, Saridra. Baseball? What's that? We only have Blood Ball. Pulls out a giant hammer and has a golden steel ball. Steel ball runs. The prophecy mentions Beyond the Sky?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Okay.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Okay.
This is not
When
what I
Steel
expected at
Ball
all.
grows legs and it runs. I don't know, I haven't seen JoJo Part 7. I have.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus? Could he? Maybe this is part of his plan. Maybe this is related to what he was talking about in the... He was talking about in the something myth.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
I mean, if we're lucky, which we probably won't be. If they know about all the stuff with Lygus, which I don't know if they will, we can all just work together to stop them.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Hey, all the people of Akima, I am based and red-pilled.
Should be easier than last time.
That's my
right?
charm. What do you think,
Figuring out what
Cyrene?
happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
The Trailblazer movie coming to theaters now.
Guests,
Right now.
please.
We got no time for post production. We're just recording live.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Ready? Stell Trailblaze, played by Chris Pratt. Oh God. Hi, I am Stell Trailblaze. I use the bats and I fight the enemies on the Astral Express. Yeah, and I also train raptors. I mean, no, I boost the power of units to fight in game content. Sparkle Fool, played by Jack Black. I'm boycotting the movie. That'd be kind of funny though. I feel like I could for some reason maybe imagine Sparkle actually approving of that casting. Just to mess with people. Maybe. It would be kind of, actually, I was gonna say it would be kind of similar to the Fates, the Fates collab trailer having her, but not the actual event. But I looked back on it and I saw in the description, it wasn't done by choice, at least with her. They I think they forcefully kind of shoved her out after the trailer. They were like, at least according to the description, it was like, well, your contract with us is over, so you go now. Wait, what? Like, she didn't intentionally leave the event. It was Hoyo. Also, Don Hung, played by Jackie Chan. That'd be actually kind of cool. And then Scott, played by Scott DeWaz. So, fun fact, people did not like the Fate event story at all. All fans and non-fans. Oh. Maybe I'm just easily entertained. Or maybe it's also because, well, actually no, you said both fans and non-fans. I was about to say maybe it's because I'm not looking at it from the perspective of a Fate fan, because I do acknowledge that I feel like the Fate characters kind of got sidelined. Like, we had Lancer added in, who wasn't a playable character, but like every other class, for pretty much every other class for Fate characters were basically non-existent or just replaced by HSR NPCs. I don't know if Caster really counts, because I think you mentioned that it's always like that for collab characters, at least. With Caster, but like for others. Like, I've seen people talk about how they wished, I think it was a guy called the Gilgamesh, that people think looks like Mighty. I think they wanted him to be Scott's servant instead of Rika kind of pretending to be one. I think people also wanted, I think it was like barbarian or it's like assassin. It was something for Firefly. But yeah, I think I'm assuming it's probably mostly because of the Fates aspect not being that big, and I'd imagine like even people that aren't like Fate fans would like to learn more about Fates from the collab, which I don't entirely feel like I got too much of. Like there was a bit that got me questioning like, ooh, what is Fate like? But it was kind of sidelined, so I think maybe that's it. Also the annoying the Pesci dude, I forgot his name already, the old rich guy. I don't want him to be the main villain. I want something more cool. Maybe like a Fate villain being the main villain for the event. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, honestly, as a Fate fan, I just found it enjoyable and didn't take it too seriously. But if you did, boy, buddy, you expected too much. Also, Gilgamesh would have been sick. And I wanted Shielder, but that's because I find her super cute. Should I look her up, or? Also, by the way, Firefly not even in the Fate event, despite getting a costume. That would have been cool. I don't know enough about Fate, but like I like to imagine like what if Firefly was in the event and she got a servant, but that servant also happened to be like really obsessed with fashion or something. So as a gift to her master, they gave Firefly their own custom-made outfits. And then that would explain how she gets it. Let's see. Shielder or Mash? T-Way, that's her name, yes. Oh, Mash likes fashion, hence Mash and Firefly? Oh, that'd be cool. It actually does work out. They really missed out. Let's see. So Mash, Kira likes. Oh, I do like her. She looks cute. Oh, she's got like a. Is that supposed to be a sword on a shield or just a big shield? Oh wait, no, I see it. I think it's like a big shield with a cross on it. Oh, that's cool. Shielders. No wonder. I'm dumb, but anyways. Yeah, Mash and Firefly, two best girls as a pair. Let's see, so... Oh, let's see, so she's fused with the heroic spirit Galahad. Who was that? Oh, a knight of King Arthur's Round Table. Oh, so she would have... one of the three achievers of the Holy Grail in Arthurian legend. So she would have known Saber, right? That would have been actually a knight of King Arthur. That would work great, kind of, with Firefly and Trailblazer. They know each other, and I kind of like the idea of like Firefly / Sam being the Trailblazer's knight. I mean, they got shining armor, and they were kind of princess carrying the Trailblazer in that one cutscene with the fireworks. Perfect. Why, Hoyo? If MASH was a collab 5-star, I would have lost every single Jade. Also, yep, smiley face. Damn. We missed out on peak there, Mr. Also, they didn't make a joke about Guinevere, right? Guinevere with Saber? It would have been cool if we actually saw Gwenifin show up. With her brother, I don't even care if he wouldn't be playable and they just gave him an NPC model or something, but it it would have been funny to actually see Gwenifin hanging out with her brother, while Saber is just like, oh god, wait, they're siblings in this timeline? Oh, that's so weird. Or even better, Guinevere and Lancelot actually seeing their other selves in this time, like in this world, be siblings. Although I don't know if they were also heroic spirits or not, so I don't know if they would show up as servants. Lancelot, maybe. I mean, I don't personally like him, but at least based off like Justice mythology, but he is a well-known knight, at least, so probably, but I don't know about Guinevere. Unless does like the act. No, I was about to say, like, you just need to be like a memorable person in Legends, or no, but like, they are heroic spirits for a reason. I'm pretty sure they have to be like heroes. Like presumably like do some fighting and stuff. I don't know if Guinevere would be in there. Anyways, let's see. If Fate comes back and we get MASH, I'm so screwed. But yeah. Also, wow, Cyrene is so tiny. Small Irene. I just realized. But yeah. Suffice to say, I don't mind Fate's the Fate collab. I think it was alright, but it really could have been better. Anyways, let's see. Creamy Chicken says, why are we getting the Starship Troopers up? Oh, when are we getting the Starship Troopers update for this game? I can't spell today. It's okay, man. I can't either.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Okay, let's see. Wait, I just had a funny thought. So in all of those memes and shitpost videos about Mem dancing, just imagine that as Cyrene, and it becomes so much funnier. Imagine that one, the one with the Sparkle doll and Scott.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Don Hung? Is that you?
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance.
That video implies that Cyrene knows how to do the California girl stance. California girls, we're undeniable. Wait, what is California? What is... And then she goes into a crisis. What the frick is California? Why do I know it exists? Wait, lava lamp tummy? Oh, I see it on Iceland. Does that mean you can see her food go down when she eats? Or that's weird. I mean, you can see the ribs there. And oh wait, if you look closely, you can see the spine too. That's. Are you okay, Hycelens? Or like, because I'm also noticing there's like no eternal organs on there. What's going on in there? Anyway, Screaming Chicken says, did you really need to put that image in our heads? Yes, yes I did, yes I did.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Future promised by the prophecy is certain. Oh, wait. They're trying to make Amphoreus reach the world beyond the sky. So, I'm assuming from this, can't word. They'll probably explain it right after, but I'm assuming right now, Lygus altered the prophecy so they actually think getting Iron Tomb basically to go out into the real world is a good thing. In a sense, maybe they most likely don't know about actual Iron Tomb, but like he's messing up the prophecy so that they try to do what they can to break the barrier between Amphoreus and the real world. I think that's what's going on. And we need to stop them from doing that. But also, Timothy says Amphoreus girls were unforgettable. Drome us through the wind on top. Flame Reaver will melt your cycle. Oh. Ever IronTomb.exe has crashed. Cannot compute. Katy Perry. Who the frick is Katy Perry? No. Yep, Timothy says Lygus. What is California? Why does everyone keep talking about it? The frick is a California?
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I mean, you can, right? Like, you're still your own person, unless Saridra did something messed up to you. Timothy says California is where Nanook resides. It's the final planet we visit. Oh, is that why California's climate is so hot?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
It's nice to see this place not burning and dying.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hystealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Fire! Trippy. Aglaya's and dead. Not the ladies I'm familiar with. Oh. Well, that's kind of depressing. I want to just acknowledge Aglaya is back. Just not the one we know.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Damn it, Irene. You don't need to ruin it.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Let's see. Oh, we can chat with other Chrysos ear subjects. Oh.
Dux Brumalis, our great imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
Oh, damn.
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
I mean, yeah, you go, girl, but still, damn. Also, Timothy says Aglaya. So, why are people calling Amphoreus Britain? I don't know, Aggie. It's a little weird. Like, I mean, we're not British, are we? And then one of the other tribbies comes in wearing a monocle, a British flag on, like a British flag badge on them, and they're just carrying like a cup of tea and a crumpet. Tribby Ann, where did you get those? I don't know.
So the great imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests? Wait, who are you again?
I am Lavinus, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh. Also, Timothy says every time I hear Imperator, my brain autocorrects to Oompa Loompa. Oompa Loompa doopity doo. I am going to execute you in front of the public just because I'm going to use a freaking bus. And I cut to Saridra doing the score meme. Also, seriously, Cyrene is so tiny. What how she compares to Trippy? How she compares? Probably not that short, but she looks like she would compare.
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Also, Timothy says Saritra. Oompa Loompa doopity gorse. You will die, I'll have a 5-meal course. Oh god. Wait, Monarch? Amelie? He looks like Amelie. Grayish hair, blue eyes, I can actually see that. I can see that. Why does Monarch hate Saritra? She should have been a support for Jingliu. Screaming Chickens is Monarch? Like the Monsterverse? Godzilla should have been in this game. The world needs him. Kong 2. Godzilla Kong crossover with HSR. They've done weirder crossovers. If they can be in Fortnite, they can be in HSR too. She made her lose to 50-50. Oh no.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Oh, excuse me. Oh god.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh. Already gonna kill each other. They got their swords out too.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Okay then. Hi.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Oh hey, she's also got elf ears like Casterus did.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here.
Hi.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to
His name is Apollo in it. Anyways, Cyrene seeing the microwave. Looks like things are getting heated. Microwave beeps to be finished. Well, things are really getting heated.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and...
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? My pizza.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I also use poetry for compost. You know, it's organic. Anyways, Screaming Chicken says, wait, okay, hear me out. Honkai Star Rail does a Godzilla x Kong crossover. We get characters in the game based on Godzilla, Kong, Mothra, Shimo, and Scar King. And as we know, Scar King is a very thin and lanky character. If he were to be translated into a Honkai Star Rail character, does that mean we would get Twink Scar King? Unless it goes on for multiple patches, I'd imagine we'd only really get 2 characters. Probably, like, just so we have 2 banners to have running at the same time. So, although based on the Fate collab, we would probably get Mothra, Shimo, and Scar King, but they would probably be NPCs. I think Godzilla and Kong would be playable, hypothetically, in a crossover. Mainly because, like, they usually have 2 banners, I can't word. You have 2 banners usually running at the same time. So unless it goes on for multiple patches, they probably wouldn't have more than 2 characters. And if they have it going on for that long, then they probably need to spend a lot more money on, like, getting the rights for the characters extended or stuff like that, but I don't know. Anyways, Timothy says, Lygus, you see this hole in my chest? This is how I eat pizza. I cut from the inside out. Although, actually, now that I think about it, back to what Screaming Chicken said, with the amount of Godzilla and also, like, I guess kaiju in general being turned to humans in fan arts, I kind of think it'd be really cool to actually see how that would look, like, if they were ever to make it happen officially.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Hi. They should go all the way and add Godzilla's entire rogues gallery. This just becomes a Godzilla game. That'd be amazing.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator. These winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Okay.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Oh, so Sareja drowned people. I mean, depending on the elders, if they were in any way related to the cleaners at all, like in the last, or like in the last time loop, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Well, let me help out. Let me help. I mean, I don't see the bodies, but like, I'll help out where I can. I really made the right choice getting Tribby. There you go, just cook the food up for the fishies. Nuke 1, I nuke 1. You nuke 2, I nuke 2. You nuke 3, I nuke 3. You nuke 4, I nuke 4. You nuke 5, I nuke 5. You nuke 6, I nuke 6. You nuke 7, I nuke 7. You nuke 8, I nuke 8. You nuke 9, I nuke 9. Oh. Created a nuclear winter. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Anyways, Tribby to Tribby communication. Hi. We just need a... Well, I mean, it's the same one, so it doesn't really work here, but still, if we were to get a third one, it's kind of the Tribby trio. The tapir is the true immortal being. The true immortal... He is the canon event. Everything that happens, the tapir will be there to see it all. Lady Tribby, why is there a tapir sniffing my feet? It's now sleeping on part of my dress. What do I do? You get it's sleeping on my foot. Lady Tribby. What do we do?
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Ah.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
I wonder actually, is this Aglaia the... is it kind of the one that we know? Or is this actually like Aglaia before he got the core flame? So like this is Aglaia back when she still had her humanity, like the one from Cypher's flashback.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
This is the worst Aglaia, the confirmed British one. Damn it! I gifted all the refugees some crumpets and a bottle of tea.
If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, titans, become no better than beasts.
I think this is the one with humanity, actually. Like before the core flame. That's cool.
We have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
Okay, actually, no. This absolutely has to be. I feel like.
Oh, we have guests.
The first, the first part here.
I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
Here.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
This really does. This feels, based on the delivery, this really feels like this was her before the romance core flame. Like, this is the one that Cypher grew up with as like a mother figure.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, what do we do? Should we act? Should we say it's been a while, Aglaya, or should we pretend we've seen her for the first time? It feels depressing to do the second one, but it also would. I guess it would also be the most normal, maybe. I don't know. Like, not to cause any weird confusions with them, or... I think I'm gonna go with this one, actually. Hi, Aglaya. I mean, plus it's gonna be funnier with the confusion, probably. Plus, I kind of just want to say hi to Aglaya again. It's been too long. We miss her.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
Oh.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Oh, wait, they do now. Okay. Well, actually, I think... No, wait, already Ceridra and... Ceridra... Oh, wait, Trippy's here, too. That makes sense. I'm dumb. Ceridra and Hysolence already know about, like, the other loop, thanks to Trippy. So it makes sense Aglaya should know, too.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trippy of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Also, Timothy says Aglaya. Sorry, is it because I'm confirmed British? I get it. The UK is scary, mate.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Cheers, love. Would you like to get some tea or a bottle of water?
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
I feel like Lygus has some kind of... Lygus has some kind of effect on this. I think he has some kind of plans.
Indeed.
Things are going too well.
Amphoreus through the
seemingly.
prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kephales, or?
Kephales issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
Ah.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
So, if everyone is okay with, like, seeking out the sky now in this time loop, what happened with the Sky Titan? Are they still trying to, like... Are they still, forbidding people from accessing the sky, or... Are things different with them now?
This is also
we still need to fight Aquila?
Marauder has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Ah.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Okay. I feel like we should be concerned. Again, I feel like this is going all a little too well. But hi, Hysolins.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The
Yeah.
Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, Please follow me to the meeting.
Yes, ma'am. I want to ask, actually, about your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Okay. The Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Okay. About the Chrysos heirs here?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase Army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Wait, only the one named Trebi remains. So wait, what happened to Trian and where? Messing up the names. There's Trian and then the other one. Trion or was it?
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
I mean, well, it depends. Like, I mean, if you're talking about her behind her back anywhere close, or even if maybe if she already has the golden wheat, like I can't word. The golden threads are still all over Akima like they are in the other timeline, then well she'll know if you talk badly about her behind her back. So I wonder if she would dislike it, because you may as well have said it to her face. Anyways, let's get going.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Yeah, again, I feel like this is going all a little too smoothly in our direction. Between the changed up prophecy and a few other things, I feel like this is gonna be leading up to Lycus orchestrating a good number of things against us.
Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
I remember this place.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Yep.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Oh, you ain't gonna listen to me, y'all? Well, I'm going to bomb this part of Akima. All of us going down unless you obey.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's again?
That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
I think I heard someone say metaphors.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence.
3 giraffes.
The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh, okay. F them gods. I killed them already.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Wait. Oh, a scout. Oh, the scout was going. Okay.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
Anyways, I'm gonna kill that guy later, but we gotta get to some other stuff first. So,
Even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
okay, so that means Hysolins doesn't have her core flame yet.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Enough.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Anyways, Real Human says, I voted on fish. So now we need the fish to take over the Empire. Sorry, Sarito, get out of here. We just have like a salmon flopping on the ground as the new Emperor of Akima.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Yeah, F the chalice. All my homies hate Yandere Dev.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
I mean, she did slay a god, so not really a lie.
Has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Anyways.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Oh hey, we're the same height, sir. We're the same height, Cyrene. I think. Was that your name? Yeah. Both short.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Yes. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. We are power scaling up in his house.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Also, Real Human says, take no shortcuts along the road to success. My fortune cookie. Neat.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly.
Yep.
Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
She's not gonna do it, is she?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Yeah?
You mean, in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Okay.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion.
a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
Huh,
This
neat. We didn't have
medallion
them
represents
before,
the
we didn't.
will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Oh, by the way, be wary of someone named Lygus. Don't talk to them.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, they were involved with, like, the Citadel of Elders in the last era. Don't take your chances in this one, please.
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oh, okay. Okay. So Ceredra's over by, can't word. Over by, Kepele's old statue.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Ah, shit.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
No, he's gonna turn Ceredra against us. Okay.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Dang it.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Also, Real Human says, you know what? I sent you something that I just feel like you'll agree with. Okay, let me see. Yeah, pretty valid, pretty valid. When someone says dinosaurs suck, and it's Peter Griffin beating some guy up, I agree. Get him, Peter.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Yes, Peter Griffin beating up a child. Oh god.
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
Mother Fudger is lying through his teeth, trying to make us look bad.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
It's literally called the Path of Destruction. You should go away from that, Ceredra.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Okay, then.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Anyways, you want to hear the in-context reason as to why he's beating up the child? Yeah, sure.
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Oh, so that child bullied Peter's son? Oh, so he's actually a good dad for once. Oh, but that's not the reason. Oh.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Okay.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules.
The reason is the child called Peter a poop nose. Damn. all that for a pretty bad insult. Like something you'd get from somebody in kindergarten. Damn.
Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Oh, okay then. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool to have a playable character be antagonistic to us.
The Imperator is quite forceful.
Oh boy.
She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Hey, Kofi.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, luckily we got to see all that, so. We should probably consult with the geniuses about the situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What did she see? What was she looking at?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
What did you see, Cyrene? Oh, the suspicious guard. Okay.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Kill all the birds. Okay then. You! You saw you looking at us. You wanna try some shit? I'ma nuke ya. I'ma nuke ya. I'ma nuke ya again. Alright, anyways.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Okay. They mentioned something about listening for gossip, but I'm not hearing nothing.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
Oh yeah.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Oh?
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Regoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Okay.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised
yes, the Theoros.
fate.
Okay.
And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
You tell us, please.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Yep.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Regoris really can't hide anything.
Well, he's the musclehead.
What an ominous name.
Musclehead stereotype to a T.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed.
Oh, those guys.
In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yeah, I knew Lycus wouldn't let us do this so easily. Oh, that's the lady that was talking bad about Ceridra before.
More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. Why? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy.
Let's see, John Rice is here. Hello, welcome, John Rice. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Right now, we're at the 3.5 story. This is going well so far, and I hope you enjoy.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What?
Okay.
Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Pretty
This is
sure.
the opposite from what we know of Akuma.
He already has.
If you still want to bathe,
Okay. You two again. You two. Not particularly good at their jobs, huh?
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
We have nukes now on Trivios made those.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Well, the source of her loyalty, we already saw that, and it's not a good one. But also, John Rice as Apollo. Shouldn't you be singing? Well, I mean, he has other stuff before, like, after Apollo, so maybe not.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealens.
Oh, can we get to our room? Or oh wait, it's there, but is it still our room?
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Oh.
Wait, don't go in yet. Who's there?
Oh, Hysealens.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Okay.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me? Is that so?
Didn't see anything.
But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
I feel like Hoyoverse is getting a lot more old with this kind of stuff, I guess.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold.
So is she like an Atlantean or like a mermaid normally? She says people of the land like she just lives in the water. At least like she used to.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Done. Oh. Does that have something to do with the noise out there? Oh, the angry old dude from before. Well, I'm not too surprised. I mean, Saritra did she kind of promised all of them that, well, all the people that were a bit rowdy there, that.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
Okay. I'm kind of concerned at this. Well, actually, at this point, I'm kind of thinking maybe this is kind of what the cleaners were most afraid of in the past. That that the Chrysosayers would kind of misuse their power, maybe a little bit, and the common people are a bit in danger.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated
the unenlightened masses. Oh god, wait. Collective consciousness kind of works here, maybe.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I mean, I'm a little bloodthirsty, so, but it's also a little much. I reserve judgment on... I'm sitting on the fence with this one, I think.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Also, John Rice says, "Aw, that's nice. That's nice." So, assuming we do, we're assuming that Saritra does decide to work with Lygus, and we cause some trouble. I'm assuming Hysolins is gonna give us the first Aglaya treatments. Oh boy.
But, Miss Hysolins, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach. The great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn,
Anyways,
nourishing the whole
welcome, Kirizul. Hi, Dino. Hello, Kirizul. Welcome. Hope you have a good time here with us. The Honkai Star Rail stream. We're just checking out the 3.5 story. It's going well so far. Hope you have a good time here with us.
This is the tide that carries civilization.
So you kind of showed up at an interesting time.
May be devoured.
Yeah,
or meet
anyways.
the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little seer. We're of one mind.
Timothy says, hello, fanservice.mp4. I kind of wonder, I'm starting to wonder if the baths in Amphoreus were only meant for this. Because we've had several across Amphoreus, especially with Goliath.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Hi, Galaya.
Being insubordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Hey, Galaya. Speaking of the devils. So, the messes that she leaves behind. Does it also have something to do with how Aglaya was constantly talking about how easily she could kill people in the other in the other era? Did she also take part in this, or?
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Also, Timothy says, "I know I'm gonna get bonked, and I accept it, but considering Aglaya is well endowed, yeah, I can see that. I can see." Bruh.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are
But fair.
impossible to predict.
You can bonk us both.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Actually, do kind of like, for some reason, how she always uses, like, she always uses fish-related labels for everyone, like, Cyrene is a sea hare, Aglaya is a golden trout. Kind of like it.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Okay, anyways, Aglaya. I wonder why we have bath. I wonder why we have bath. Lygus. I need money for Iron Tomb. Hoyo, I am giving your fans fan service for the Goonas. The Goonas and the baths. Combine them together, and we get the funding we need for Iron Tomb. This is what we need for destruction. Anyways, also something I love. Yeah, Aglaya does seem more human in this timeline. I said it before, but like I really do think this is her without the romance for Flame. At least maybe she's just gotten it recently, maybe? Because this feels like it's the Aglaya from like Cypher's flashback. And like I think also kind of like her from the trailer. Like, it's her before she started losing her humanity.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
I mean, with the fragrance of the sea, like, you know, animals are normally, like, consuming any dead matter, so it's not there for long. Assuming what Aglaya is talking about is, like, the smell of rotting fish.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I mean, fair, but she probably doesn't want to have to waste resources constantly remaking clothes for you. Anyways, is it bad that I like to think of Lygus as a co-worker of Sweeto's? Except while Sweeto learned to try to make the world better in his own way, Lygus went more Joker and wants to rule the Matrix. I don't want to compare him to Sweeto, so not really a co-worker, but I like to imagine him as like a pupil gone wrong. Kind of like having Sweeto do the same thing as Theos, like the Aeon of Erudition, just not really approving of his work, so he turns to Nanak. Actually, there's another way to talk about it too, actually. I like to imagine Sweeto as Oogway, and Lygus is Tai Lung.
I won't.
Let's see. I just want to say Aglaia is so different from her past self. I like it. It might be because Lygus is my favorite villain so far, so there is that bias. Both in memeing and a scope. As annoying as I find him with his smug, I got everything still under control attitude, he is generally a good threat, I will say. Plus, especially with how pretty organic I feel like they introduced him in the story. He was just that one NPC for a bit when we first saw him. It did look a little odd, I guess, but then I like how we gradually see there's something off of this guy. And it started snowballing up to this. Plus the way he tries to manipulate everyone. First the way he was talking to us in the something myth. Now more recently, the way he was talking to Ceregra earlier. There's some terrifying level of cunning and conniving to him. Which does work since he was gazed upon by Naus. He does have some intelligence to him, plus he is part of a big evil machine thing, like Rupert Scepter. I think it makes sense. Anyways, Aglaia of the past. So that's happening. Meh. Aglaia now. Who wants to go get Amphoreus McDonald's? And all three Tribbies in the car are just like, me.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
It's basically doing that meme of the guy doing the peace sign in front of a grave.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
It's
and on
Cypher.
top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
She's talking about Cypher, I think. Also, yeah, this is just kind of more proof to me that I don't think Aglaia and Cypher is a good ship. She refers to Cypher as a kitten. She knows, especially with the flashback too. Cypher was a child when Aglaia was an adult when they met. You should not ship them. It is mother and adopted daughter. That's weird. Yeah, Timothy says that is literally her daughter. There are other ships out there you can do. Just not Aglaia and Cypher.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes?
Ish.
People often compare them to jewels.
Yeah, Aglaia X
I've
next.
already made my decision to
Come on,
ask
guys.
for eyes that can see everything.
Cypher's just like, I love my constantly fighting parents. My constantly fighting parents. Can't word. Yeah. Constantly fighting parents, affectionate.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
It's not bad. Definitely do your best.
You will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Yeah. And luckily for us, Kindness is already dead. Presumably, again, I'm pretty sure it was stated that, like, the cleaners could, like, pass down themselves across multiple bodies, but I'm assuming, at least I'm hoping, they, like, if they just straight up kill her, like, I'm hoping there's, like, some kind of ritual needed, so if you just kill her, she can't come back. I'm hoping.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. You'll weave the most romantic thing in the world. You'll forge the long stairs to Aranova. Well, I mean, I guess that one isn't really gonna happen here. You'll bathe in the golden light of hope. That's a little messed up, I think. I'm actually, maybe not. It feels a little messed up if it's some kind of joke referring to Aglaya dying by bathing in gold. Maybe. I kind of want to see it though. Let's see. Also, Timothy says kindness. Breathes. Ceredra. Be gone, Soots. Tosses a chess piece so hard, it breaks her skull like a Mortal Kombat fatality. Checkmates, B-word. That's how you really play chess.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Also, since she mentioned Cypher, we probably won't see it for convenience, but I would love to see if they made like a little NPC model for like tiny Cypher. Anyways, I just had a funny thought. Oh.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear.
I don't know, like just imagine the little scamp version of Cypher just running about stealing stuff. It's causing a bit of a ruckus. Nice. You know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
You swam beside her since she was a child? Isolins is Cypher's grandma now. Isolins knew Aglaya when she was a child. Aglaya knew Cypher when she was a child. It works. Nice. Timothy says Himiko, the Black Swan. You told us to come here, but look what happened. Stell is traumatized. March is being Waltz Penaconied. Oh, because like in suspended animation, I think, or... And Don Hung is missing. Black Swan. Miss Himiko... How is this, Himiko? Have my coffee and choke on it. She's choking out Black Swan like Homer Simpson does to Bart. You're causing suffering for my children. And then Acheron and Welch, they're just in the corner, just like, what do we do? Don't ask how Acheron's there.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Okay.
Miss High Sealins has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
We were just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Timothy says Acheron. So I tried to come in, but not only was I mute, I got lost again. Well, yeah, maybe Amphoreus isn't safe. Acheron was on mute in the Discord call.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Yeah. Actually, not it. Oh. Okay, heard up.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Oh, right. I meant that scene right after Castorus ascends. Forgot about that. Anyways, Herta is taller than Cyrene. That feels cursed. I mean, she is taller also than her puppets by a lot, so it makes sense. But thinking about the old Herta, the Herta being this tall does feel weird. God forbid we include the hat too. Then she's taller than almost everyone. Maybe that's why she likes the hat so much.
But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh, as expected.
Yep, he's a little more than just connected to the little empress. I get that Cyrene is getting a new form, but Cyrene is like a sassy lost child. Cyrene's gonna get psychic powers. she's gonna be just like Tatsumaki does in One Punch Man. Yeah, I read that. My bad.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Thank you, Cyrene. Also, just want to say, if we somehow get caught while we're talking here, I want to say that Herta is not much of a genius then, because if she is smart, she should probably know if we're getting eavesdropped on. Probably.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Yep.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Okay, but also, what was that earlier? Hold on.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the Lygus is definitely connected to
This one here.
so stay alert. Concerning the origin
This bit here sounds like it was recorded differently than the others. Does anyone else hear that, or just...
We've made some progress here. Lygus is definitely concerning the origin of that Intellitron. The firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions.
Does anyone else hear that? I feel like there's something up. Could Lygus be messing with the thing that Screwlum gave us, or... Yeah, I do too. I feel like that there either should be some interesting detail there, or maybe it's just like maybe they had some issues with a certain voice line and they had to re-record. Also, well, Supergirl is now voiced by Firefly's VA. I now like Supergirl. It's Timothy says Lygus. I am downloading 1,000 gigabytes of Pirates cartoons to mess with the Discord call. Lygus, no! Let's see. Could he be related to the Emperor? Bert, or?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities.
He didn't say anything about Noah's, but okay.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Okay, fair. I don't think it matters if it's boring. Let's see. Finally, we get to face off with big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Okay, thank you, Herta, but I'm just saying, if we got eavesdropped here at all, this is on you. You could have just told us. You should know, if you're so smart.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point.
Still keeping my guard up.
Trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus, or operate carefully when the time comes. Nah, if Lygus does come in, let's beat him up. Let's try our luck. Let's have some fun.
Great teamwork. We'll be able to deal with.
Let's start the revolution against, I guess, Lygus and Ceredra, sadly, but Timothy says me. I know, I don't get it. I don't get why you like red flat the Herta appears. That was an exception, but there's always an exception. I still don't get Vivian appears. Okay, fine, I get it. The red flags, man. They always find a way to get into our heads. And we love it. Trust.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Alright, rest well and get ready for the banquets. Actually, wait, I don't feel like resting yet.
When you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Alright. Let's see. Are they here? I guess with doors like these, it's kind of hard to really eavesdrop, but I'll play it careful. Let's see. Are the two guys anywhere here? I think that's them right there. That's them. Okay. Little concerning. Also, Timothy's mem said that 2 patches ago.
It's been a long day. We should get some
all the I can't word. All the past references.
Let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, so we're having it at the Grove? Okay. Anyways, Timothy says the guy lightly gets into range of the door. Dang you, pressure-sensitive door! Now they're on to us. Although, to be fair,
I can even hear singing.
I was about to say, even if it's just like brazenly trying to murder someone, then those doors are actually terrible because you can't lock them. they just let the murderers in. Oh. Is it a good idea to have a bonfire that big in a place made from a tree? Yeah, okay then.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Imagine if you're streaming and someone accidentally walks into the range of your door and it makes a loud noise. That'd be horrible. And the worst part is it keeps making that noise until it's fully opened, waits for a bit, and when the person leaves, then it closes just as loudly. That would be so annoying. Also, Timothy says So this is how the cycle ends. Fires. Iron Tomb gets born because of poor fire safety.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
I'm pretty sure if it's the book if it's the ones I'm thinking of, we probably should not let those potentially get into, I guess, Reacher's hands, but
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
I mean, I'm just saying, if someone gets murdered by a quill pen, they got some severe skill issues.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Yeah, no, not good. This is a trap. Absolutely a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand.
Also, Timothy Thessaligus. Finally, I did it. Iron Tomb has been born. I need to see how... Oh, they're dumber than I thought. Oh well, I'll get some s'mores. Wait, I just realized Iron Tomb is The Sims 5? The way Hysolence dies is just that she goes into a pool, and then Lygus deletes the ladder. That's how she died. And then all of us, the rest of us die from setting the kitchen on fire.
But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Anyways, Eldritch, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail 3.5 stream. Anyways, what does this have to do with magical trains flying through space? Timothy says many. Yep. Don't worry about it.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Let's see, we are gonna make it to Britain on time. Wait. We are gonna... Wait. Yep. We're gonna make it to Britain on time. I'm trying to remember how it went. Yeah, I'll trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Alright, anyways, Eldritch says, not with all these side quests.
Thank you for
This is the main story, though.
The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Right.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Let's see, so we need to talk to Hysolence as the main one. So we should do the optional stuff and see everyone else. Let's see. Maybe it's because of the warmongering thing, but it's very interesting we haven't seen anyone else yet. Actually, maybe if I don't know the exact timelines for certain people's lores, but maybe they aren't Nakama yet. Like maybe Castorus still a child and we're still being the mortician for that one place. And Mighty is probably still in cast from Fremnos. And he's the youngest. Right, so there, so he might also be a kid. Would Anaxa be here? I feel like he should be. We know Cypher's a kid. I've seen. Also, let's see. Fun facts: Irene's VA, Iden Dawn, is the biggest Cyrene / Elysia simp. Oh, if it's Elysia too, this must have been a dream come true for her.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
We don't know her, I don't think.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Henry Timothy says Anaxa. Come one, come all. I am selling my Anaxian weed. I smuggled it inside with my gun. Hey, security guy, why did you confiscate that? Also, Eldritch says Persona 5 has more trains than this game. I mean, there is only one train in here, so yeah. Make up a white lie. Make up a white lie.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Also, Timothy says still, your future is that you're irrelevant and that you're just an NPC. In fact, you're gonna vanish after we talk. The girl. What? He vanishes. The guy. Oh god, help me. Help. Vanishes. Well, I mean, we were right.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
Heck yeah.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Pretty good there for improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way,
Neat.
in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
She'd be too short.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Bye, Trippy.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No everyone here is interesting.
Damn.
I don't really want to be here.
I don't want to be here with all these boring basic bitches.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
Little Cypher-ish. Anyways. Timothy's a sky. The enchiladas? Oh, they're over there. Cyrene. No, I mean... never mind. And its origin was actually by the enchiladas.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Anyways, Timothy says past Aglaya. Boring. Current Aglaya. Gets drunk and is a party animal. Also, that last... Wait.
You're the least qualified to
this
lecture
one?
me about that, teacher. You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
That laugh is so pure.
You're the least qualified to lecture
I do
me
like
about
it.
that, teacher.
It feels natural.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
We also never heard her laugh in the past. This really is her with her humanity intact, and I like it. Anyways, are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you
Hey, well, we can talk with Trippy and Aglaya, Cyrene.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
And Aglaya doesn't like her either. Kinda.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Yeah. Also, Timothy says Trippy. The Oompa Loompa? Aglaya. No, I think he meant the Imperial Dramon. Cyrene. I think Lygus did something. Oompa Loompa, Imperial Dramon. I don't know where to go with that. There was a trailer for Yule Force Dramon. There we go. And on that note, the trailer for Yule Force Dramon looks really good. Can't wait to use them for Time Stranger.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
To Tribby and Aglaya for not being dead. Alright, let's see you, sir.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on the job? Getting drunk?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Ah, okay. So they don't just hate each other. But anyways, Timothy says we did get alcohol and weed. Alcohol and weed. Now this is how we party. This guy and Anaxa are they're just They're taking some serious trips.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Dude, you were friendly just like a few seconds ago.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Okay.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here. This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh, sweet, thanks. Anyways, Timothy's is Hysolins. Oh, the Imperator? Irene, finally you got it right. Let me tell you about T. Imperator, this one species of Tyrannosaurus that is now a dubious species. So it no longer exists, really. Oh, god damn it. You know, there was also a T. Regina, too. Like a Tyrannosaurus queen, basically. That was pretty cool. Now we got a Tyrannosaurus from New Mexico. At least we have one other Tyrannosaurus species that isn't T-Rex. Anyways, Timothy says Cyrene, hearing this dinosaur. Oh my god. At this point, even Ceredra herself would show up and would get Imperator wrong.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Cyrene, that beams Hysolins. Well, shit, loops into the next cycle. Yeah. Well, we gotta do that again. We're gonna do.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Okay.
See? It's completely safe.
I've heard of this before, though. Like, they'll have, like... Actually, I don't know if it... Is it in the cups themselves, or I think it's the thing that you pour it in. But I think I've heard of, like, there being secret chambers and, like, things that you drink with that assassins can use.
I feel like Miss Hysolins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minors shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Wait, what were those guards talking about? What were those?
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
You make your mind even sharper, like self-freaking sharp. Excellent, are you drunk? No, my mind it's so sharp right now. It's like a razor. My mind is a singular polygon. It's sharp. I think Hysolins needs to stop getting honeydewed. Don't frickin' cut me off. I'm fine. Anyways, the clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. He's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest sword master in Amphoreus.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
I don't think that's a good sign.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Okay. Well, I guess I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wait, were they here this entire time? Just couldn't see them?
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator or Amphoreus.
Anyways, Timothy says, oh no, the blue weed. You're going on a massive trip now, you two.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Reach out for the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Amphoreus.
Ace Tysolins. I'm really hoping this is not just another plot from Lygus, though.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Okay, well, if he's the one that descended with the quote-unquote prophecy from Orynyx, yeah, okay.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Hopefully.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
There were hints of this, like, she kept saying, like, as a humble servant to the Imperator, as a humble citizen, stuff like that. I can't tell you my own personal thoughts. Now she can.
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysolins?
Yes. Let's see.
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Provided that you aren't, like, a double agent or anything like that, and also, I guess, doesn't know about this, hopefully. Although he didn't mess around with our heads before,
Now,
so...
return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's Fantasia. And
Oh, like the Disney movie, Fantasia?
that way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Wait.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
I go trippy. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Anyways, Dino knows Fantasia? Finally, I don't feel old, mainly because there was like a segment with dinosaurs. There's like a T-Rex that was biting down on like a Stegosaurus, even though they shouldn't have existed at the same time. But it was a really cool animation, and the music with it was really good. Congratulations on feeling young again, Timothy.
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
I more so mean that you know it exists.
Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today,
I will burn dread. Also, I like the implication that this means Cerebro has known about this particular guard complaining about her for a while. Anyways, Timothy says, "Where's the Oompa Loompa? I need to meet Willy Wonka."
pour me another cup.
Oompa Loompa doopity doo. You are getting very drunk too.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Oh, damn. Timothy says, there's the thing I drink. I thought I love her, Lamau. I think compared to, like, other characters that have actually been antagonistic to the Trailblazer that are playable, I like that I feel like there's something about Cerebra that has, like, a special flair to her. I mean, I don't mind Topaz or Aventurine too, but, like, at least so far, we don't have too much in terms of redeeming qualities for Cerebra yet, but, like, even so, she's still fun to watch. Relatively, I think. Maybe the fact that she wants to conquer other worlds, as Lygus promised her that she would if she reaches the sky, is not the best, but, like, with Aventurine, when we just mostly knew him as a potential bad guy, he was just like, oh no, he's sneaky, he's up to something. And Topaz, I don't know, I feel like the whole trying to suplex a government into bending to the IPC's will was also kind of a big thing. Back then, when we first met her, only really started getting better towards the end, when she decided to work with Bronya. But with Cerebra, there's some kind of a charm, maybe because I'm just bloodthirsty, but there's some kind of charm in her being so quick to kill things. Especially people that don't agree with her. I don't know why. It's just execute them. Yeah, Cerebra feels like evil Farina in a good way. What if Farina could not last the whole 500 years and decided, you know what, fuck all y'all. I'm gonna stop the prophecy my own way. Sorry for the cursing.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
Also, let's see, did I know? Man, he's up to something. Aventurine. Yes! And that something is dying! Wait, what? Aventurine explodes to blast a hole into Penacony? I'ma be an electrode! Woo! Acheron, take it away! Slices him up. Yeah! To the other dreamscape I go.
Sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will aim to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Anyways, Timothy says, the answer is simple and clean. There's no way that you're making me... Theresa, stop. You saying that, we won't be able to stop singing. Fine, fine. I just really love Kingdom Hearts.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
Oh yeah.
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Really being lying to his teeth, Tom. But I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Like, this Anjo is definitely one of his biggest threats. Considering they got several generals that I'm pretty sure can destroy a galaxy since they can rival the Lord Ravagers. You know, society is in fact an issue, and then, you know, us. One day I'll gift the Dino Kingdom Hearts, I swear, and make him fall into that rabbit hole. Maybe someday, maybe some.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
Really? Because I think we've been doing fine so far.
There are countless other organizations besides, but with the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
Yeah, you're definitely not up to par with emanators, I don't think. Sorry. Even the Titans themselves, I don't think they're that strong.
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Okay, I'm sorry, but this might be bonkable, but I have to mention this. Why does Lygus have a hand bra? Like,
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Playful. Little sea hair. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices.
It's a little. This. I don't know. I feel like this might be a little more. This might make things a little more obvious, but nothing's wrong. Keep eavesdropping on the Imperator's secret talks. How do I do it in a way that sounds?
Close. They'll notice us.
Okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
Looks like he has a. That's just two hands covering his chin. Okay.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Oh, I kind of see that. That's weird, bruh.
You have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Do you know something's up? Yep.
Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Yep. Let's see. Play a game of Cyrene, chat with the guests next to you, or gulp down the honey in front of you. That's a lie. I guess, honey, your drip is weird. Drink, drink, drink. We're getting drunk tonight.
Slow down.
We're getting drunk tonight.
Are you okay?
We're screwing up the plan.
What's the matter?
Apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial?
Honeydew is my favorite fruit, so I want to try that. That's fair.
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh, is that part of her trial? To get the core flame, or?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Also, like, seriously, I'm jealous. I want to try that honeydew, but I don't even have a chest, let alone a mouth. It goes through me. Also, I feel like from this I feel like Saridra would be like the kind of kid that would turn off their Wi-Fi in the middle of a match in a video game if they were losing, just so they can have a 100% win record. Like they would disconnect. I can't read. They'd rage quit via internet disconnection just so it doesn't look official. Which is also me, because that's what I do with some Pokemon ROMs. I just restart when I'm about to lose. I can't really judge. Well, I mean, I can judge. I'm not a hypocrite if I acknowledge that I do the same thing. I think. Cerebro. Joke's on you, Lygus. I'm DDoSing Iron Tube.
Watch your words and actions.
See, the difference is ROMs don't involve actual people. That's true. That's true.
Guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Oh, okay. Then okay.
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
This is the same guy that was saying, I don't want to be your enemy.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Wow, okay.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats.
I wonder if I should be more cautious around her, like, oh, is her word. Like, oh, she said something about contingencies, but she never said it was for Cerebro or Lygus. Maybe it's for us.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
We definitely didn't know you were here already. Yep.
I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Okay, but actually, so what happened when she turned off the Fantasia? Did she just kind of like spawn in, like, at the center of the tree and no one noticed she came in and they were just like, yeah, okay. We'll go with it. Or did she run very far away and then start strolling her way here? And everyone was like, yeah, okay, just like everyone sees her coming in normally, but like, are you out of breath for some reason, Miss Cerebra? No, I'm fine. Oh god. Although if she can turn it off herself, maybe she just walked her way enough so she doesn't need to be out of breath. But it would be annoying to walk all the way back.
The Imperator
Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfragoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Wait, does she? Sound right. Well, everyone else is laughing around.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Anyways, we are now having the Hunger Games right here, right now. Good luck, everybody. Anyways, I'm sorry. The way Lygus talks reminds me of this so much. Let me see.
What's up? Can the G come up in your crib? Ah, don't hate me, because I'm gorgeous, Freeman. Maybe if you got
okay. Let's see. Just have the word or
that old yee-yee-ass HEV suit, you'd get some bitches on your dick. Hmm? Or better yet, maybe Alex will call you head crab ass if she ever stops fucking with that Vortigaunt or scientist she fucking with. Freeman.
Extreme heat damage.
I can kind of see it, guys.
What does she mean?
Again, we are having the Hunger Games. Everyone, kill each other.
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh, okay.
Yes, some among us have discarded their
Among
vows
Us.
in order to
Among
foment
Us.
vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Someone here posted about Among Us.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens.
Oh, what?
She used the seaside
Oh, what?
to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then
No, they all
wanted
knew.
those from beyond
Okay.
the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay. That's fair. We were kind of sloppy there, guys. Anyways, Saridra, you see, I got bored, and I wanted to play Among Us. Also, well, there goes the Hyceline Saridra ship. Nah, this is just this is just extremely toxic yaoi. Wait, Yuri, my bad. Yeah, you mean Yuri? Toxic, extremely toxic Yuri Lowenthal. So, we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Yeah, yaoi up in Thal. Yeah.
Silence.
Whoa.
Do you remember who used
Oh.
to own this blade?
Never mind.
She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
I thought someone was going to throw a knife at someone else. It's okay.
It was kindness. The
Oh,
head
yeah.
of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
I mean, I don't really like kindness, so I still appreciate this, but,
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
that was where Trippy came from, right?
But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I Imperator.
Yeah, anyways, Timothy says hi, Solens. This how you flirt? Phaedra. Yes, I will execute you. Marry me? Your punishment is my hand in marriage. Also, I'm going to execute those two next to you. Don't worry about that.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Yep, sure, let's kill him. Let's go. The most toxic Yuri, so toxic, makes coughing look normal. It makes coughing evolve into breathing. I don't want to kill Ceredro, but I kinda want to see what happens. I kinda want to be out for blood. What if we meet each other with the same energy? What if we meet Ceredro with the same energy? Get a good ending here or bad ending, or is it not gonna matter actually? And this just looks more this looks more intense than it would be. Out of context movie quote of the stream, they're eating her, and then they're going to eat me. Oh my god. Also, Nixer says sparkle, then you won't get any nuggets. Wait, for which one? For which? Oh, Timothy says it changes, but the same ending. It reminds me of Farina, so I don't want to kill Farina, but at the same time, she is questionable as a person. I'll say I wanna fight. I wanna throw hands. But it would also kind of prove Lygus right, so if we act like lawless vagrants, so. Listen, we fixed Finon, we can fix Ceredra. I mean, we didn't really need to fix Finon, did we? Like, he was technically already, like, perfect. I can't word. He was already technically a good guy, he had to do a lot to make the plan work. But, let's try it. Okay, we fixed the Reaver, but, okay, fair. Alright, let's give her a chance.
That's right, friend.
That's okay. I wonder if Cyrene would have just disagreed with me, and then we just get the same thing.
Now, use your identity, and add in a bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh, you said that before, too.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
So will we have fought, like, some enemies if we chose to kill her, or... Hey, let's try this.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
It's time to go Phoenix right on ya.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Let's start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. That was a big one, so yeah.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae.
Yeah, he was a cool guy. We like Finon here.
In order to combat the lies of the Aranova, Amphoreus from the ending of destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough.
Also, I gotta say, Stell's voice actor, well, the new VA here, definitely feels weird compared to the old one, but I'm getting used to it. Anyways, you think you can slay an enemy with your words? Stell says 3.6 spoilers. Saridra covers her ears. Stop! I won't execute you! No! I can't be mid! You are mid. You are mid, Saridra. You only exist to be a supporter for... You're built to be a niche supporter for one character, and that's it. No. It can't be.
And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Iceland's here got hyper buffed, unlike you. She also got her banner before you. That's not fair! I'm the Imperator, I should have gotten it first. Too bad, it was Iceland's first. Anyone that wants her, they'll use their Stellar Jades on her instead of you. Saridra listens to your words silently. Let's see, Lygus' sins or Iron Tomb's true identity? Which one is better here? I mean, like, Lygus did some messed up stuff, but like, I don't know if that would sway her. Maybe the true identity of Iron Tomb. It's also going to F up Amphoreus too. Timothy says Cyrene. Hey y'all, Cyrene here. Boy guys, I'm in a sticky situation here. But don't worry, I got this gun that'll help us. At least the gun is made by the IPC. Oh, we're so screwed, aren't we? Hey y'all, I'm Cyrene here. Boy guys, we're in a sticky situation. You can help us. All you need to do is send us the 3 numbers on the back of your mother's credit card. Your social security numbers. Wait, Cyrene, what are you doing, sir? Anyway, let's talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Okay, I think this works, yeah.
That walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed.
Yeah, can't be tamed, you're not gonna use it, it's gonna blow you up.
That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about.
Yeah, I think this was the right one, I think. Also, Timothy says Lygus. Stop! Don't scam the players! We're gonna get chargebacks and lose more money! Oh, and also, we're gonna get rid of the specific info on the warp page. I heard there was something that required that we be more specific with our numbers, but we're gonna roll that back.
Most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
She listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Okay, did that work? Or the Trailblazer's duty and the Trailblazer's resolve are resolved.
Chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
I don't know if that one... I think that's just reinforcing what Lygus told her, but without anything extra, really. It doesn't really combat what he said.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I mean, I don't know if that was the right one there, Trailblazer. Not gonna lie. Okay. Maybe she'll appreciate our ability to talk back to her. I don't know about that. Please don't tell me we screwed up at the end there.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
I mean, that is what we do best.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Okay.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
So, is there a way we could have succeeded in talk no jutsuing her, or no? Pretty sure we can beat up these two though, right? Right, or... I mean, this is better. We're not being executed.
Next entry hour, I will give them an end.
I mean, not immediately, I guess. Not immediately, I guess. Never mind. Was this the same thing for you, or did you get something slightly different? I don't think that's spoilery. No way we can't fight them.
Great Imperator,
Oh.
your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss
Whoa,
this
what the?
moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I'm waiting for you.
Wow, where did it go?
Answer. Why would someone as powerful as you?
We predicted it. She did vanish like an NPC. Later, y'all. Later, y'all. Oh.
Use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety.
Wait, what? Wait. He did it?
So you finally tossed aside your
Shit. Me saying it too early would have spoiled you. Ah. So I can't word. She was multiple alternate universes ahead of Lygus. Nice. Yeah, I think I really like Cerebro now. But wait, what about all those people she got killed earlier? I mean, I still don't like them. I don't regret any of it. But this whole thing with Iron Tomb is a little too much for me. Fair enough.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
So I just realized, now that we can get a better look at Ceridra, or maybe I just haven't been paying enough attention, but she has like little wings on her back. Actually, wait, hold on a second, wait, so let me see Honkai impact third Kevin's form really quickly. It's a little reminiscent of that, a little bit. But they're also mainly blue. And some flame-related aspects. Is that intentional? Is that why she's connected in a sense, at least in terms of gameplay, to Finon, or? Are we not? I'm looking at this in a weird way. I don't know. Anyways, Timothy says, Ceridra, you see, I like being an agent, like how I like my hamburgers. Double. And Aldridge says, meanwhile, Train Kun cries in the background. Don't worry, the Astral Express is fine. It's us going through all this emotional damage. That's the big issue.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Wait, what? Or she just talked about the acts. Like where we all just kind of helped her with this. Or is she a triple agent?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Ah. So in that sense, actually, she was actually completely telling the truth earlier. About the feast, when she was saying, like, this is for telling who to trust and who not to. Thesis, listen, Train played a big role in the last arc. Let others have their turn. It slammed into the big bad of last arc. Pretty sure Sunday still has PTSD from that, probably.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Was she listening to us here?
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Oh yeah, that was before Hysolence lifted up the illusion. Well, I mean, she was right. She was right here when you said that. So I guess like that we definitely just knew she saw this like straight up.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Good job, Cyrene. Good job, Cyrene.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me?
Yeah, that's a good point. He said he told her before that he was gonna promise her something as strong as Iron Tomb, but still act submissive towards her. Little weird. Anyways, Timothy says Uncle Sunday got ran over by the train. Uncle Sunday got ran over by the train, trying to enslave us during Pentecost Eve. You could say there's no such thing as Clocky, but as for me and Firefly, we believe. I mean, as soon as I got to the second half, I realized, oh, that's Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Anyways, Nixter says possibly for a new running gag, possibly just for fun, out of context, Hamtaro quote of the stream. Hamtaro is never mean or unkind. Yeah. Good job, Hamtaro. Anyways. Hamtaro.
You enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself?
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
I mean, you're already here, so there's already ugliness. If you could just shoo away.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Well, you should have tried it earlier. Now you have all four of us to deal with. Anyways. Next to redeem the bread. Right, there you go. And Timothy says Lycus. You know, Trailblazer, if you got rid of that GEA word but baseball bats, maybe you could hit me, Trailblazer. No. What?
Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
I'm ready for this. I brought the Castorus team. We got the Trailblazer in there too. We're ready to have Amphoreus rebel against Lygus.
Careful.
Whoa! Oh wait, that's a little jellyfish thing from Divergent Universe, I think. Actually, wait a minute, hold on.
Careful. 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 Careful.
Wait a minute,
Careful.
I think I recognize that voice.
Careful.
No way. Wait, actually, can I look back at a pic? Yeah, you do. Can I look back at a picture you showed me, or? Anyways, Hysolins. Oh no, my true form, a jellyfish. Yeah, okay, let me see. This might take a while, actually. Wait, I can search in DMs. Yeah, there's the jellyfish again. There's that picture you sent me. Airs? No, it's spelled airs. Can't find the picture of like the remaining Chrysosairs. Hold on. The color. Hold on. Oh, wait. Thank you. Let me see. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Thank you for that. Let's see. We sent. Just click that link. There we go. I found it. Yep. That sure looks like a certain somebody. But let's see. The color scheme of that one remaining Chrysosaur. And the voice here. Hear that again.
Careful.
I think I might have to eat my words. I think you were right, Timothy. Everyone else will figure out what we're talking about soon enough. I knew it. September 25th. September 25. September 2025. there's this best part of that Hamtaro quote is that it's from a character that's almost always asleep, and when he does wake up, it's only to give sage advice. Occasionally mend friendships. Interesting.
What was that voice?
Oh.
Was it Oryx?
Okay, yeah, so I'm assuming she is the one in control of time, since we're the deliverer now. Oh my god!
I found you. I finally found you.
Oh boy, let's see. Oh my god, I called it! There's a lot of jellyfishes now.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm definitely hearing it. Also, Nick, this is the character's name given by another one of the Ham-Hams, because he was asleep at the time, is literally Snoozer. Imagine I'm hyping all this up only for it to be someone completely new. It's just like, wait, who the frick is this? Yeah, I knew September 11th would happen by Oryx. Also, this looks so terrible without context somehow. Man, it was an inside job. It was like... Whoa, oh. Irene. Oh no.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
No, but that's not very nice.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Okay, can you two, Saridra, Isolins, can you help? Or you know who, and Cyrene, can you come back real quick? Oh, pre-render cutscene. Ah. Yeah, I'll do something about that, or... Oh! What?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows
Y'all
for the existence of
could
humanity.
done a little more there, but okay. Anyways. September 11th. Build the spoiler. She's not built yet. Build a spoiler. How? How do we do it?
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
I mean, sure. I'm sure he's just trying to manipulate her based on what looks like just transpired, but...
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
I also do like how in his voice you can tell he's starting to lose patience. He's growing more agitated and is losing the calmness.
A simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Yeah, like right here. Like he's fully lost and dropped the facade. I like it. Like the whole, I can't word. Like the I am above you villain starting to lose their composure. Now, if we could just like, you know, bring us back, or you know. Anyways, Timothy says to Saridra, if you're dead and you know it, clap your hands. I will not clap my hands, but the hands on your chest already are clapping. Curses! Why do I have that on my chest?
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Aww. Also, wait. By beheading him, does that mean Saridra did kill him at some point? She mentioned before that she spared his life, but maybe that happened after she tried, only for him to come back. Face Saridra again. I guess that is a good point. Ever since Finon, you know, that caused a lot of errors in the simulation, didn't it?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Damn, Saridra, cook him. Cook him with the little flame on your crown.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We'll find out.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance.
Also, she is kind of egotistical, but I do like that she does note she is technically never blinded by pride, as we've seen with her and Lygus. Even when he tries to glaze her and promise her all these great things and acts like he's submissive to her, she could tell he's putting on a facade. Like, I can't word. Like, just feeding into her ego is not enough to get on her good side. Let's see. Oh my god, I just realized who she reminded me of. Pre-Super Vegeta. You may control you may control my power and my body, but there's one thing a Farina always keeps: her pride. What? I think it's mind and my body, but there's one thing I'll always keep.
I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh shoot! Wait. Jesus Christ! She really did think of everything. I can't word. The anchor thing that she had a security guard take from us that we used to talk to the geniuses. She used it. She was. I can't word. She arguably didn't even really need our words then to convince her. She was probably planning to betray Lygus from the start. Maybe it was probably just more so if she can trust us too or not. Damn. Timothy says, yep, and Gentleman Aldridge says Saridra, the Prince of all Saiyans. The Princess of all Saiyans. She's got blue hair too. She's definitely, well, jokingly, she's definitely a descendant of Bulma. Anyways, Firestar Luna says she didn't think of the Spanish Inquisition turning up. Also, absolute cinema. She is playing Lygus like a fiddle. And he's letting this happen in his own simulation too. Imagine The Sims outsmarting you. Hey, Madam.
We get to meet
Madam Hertza.
Senior Society member.
Damn, Herta coming in too. We now have 2 divas and 1. What would we call Hysolence? Just 1 bloodthirsty, ready to kill at any moment assassin to confront Lygus. Anyways, Firestar says, after all, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Also, wait, senior society member, so she did say it was boring earlier, but presumably we're right that it was one of the Ruperts, or? Yeah, not society, senior. Wait, was it one of the other 2 that she mentioned, like the silent one, or I forgot what their titles were. Like, we know that's... This is like, I can't remember, like, the thing that's controlling Amphoreus is, like, one of the Rupert scepters, but... Did another Genius Society member get involved, and that's Lygus, or...? I heard Speak your words. Oh, Scarula, my boy, too.
Past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Okay, wait. Offer senior acknowledgements of your past. Okay, if he's saying that about his past achievements, regrets current perspective, I'm assuming it's not the Ruperts. Considering Scarula, I'm pretty sure he defied the Ruperts, so... Who is it? Well, shit.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
Okay, so he doesn't just know about, like, Herta being an emanator, like, he definitely has more intimate knowledge of the Genius Society. Well, I mean, Herta did just reveal that he is a senior member, but still.
So you 2 are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of.
Yep.
And why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Very well, but it will only be Madame Herta. But why? Foil will not allow me to be playable. Yet. I mean, have like light cones with me on them, like, I think they've mentioned that I am going to be playable eventually, but, they just haven't been getting around to it. Why? Because they hate money, apparently. Conclusion, they hate money. Reasoning, they are letting a peak character design just not be used for several patches after he was shown off. He was in 1.x, I'm pretty sure, with the Silverwolf event. We've known him for that long, and he hasn't been used for shiz in terms of gameplay. I don't even know if it's just like the one light cone in the battle pass. Anyways.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Skrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Oof.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I feel like, sadly, this is probably not just gonna be the end of it. Mainly because, well, it's not really cinematic enough, but also I'm pretty sure we have more characters like Terravox that need to have patches for their banners. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a little longer for Amphoreus to end. Like, I'm assuming it's gonna also be more than just like the second. Wait, no, second half doesn't introduce Carol. It doesn't introduce main story usually. I feel like we still have at least like 1 or 2 more patches to go. If something's gonna be up, I think.
I understand that a mere 0 possibility does not equate to 0. That argument is...
We definitely have 2 more patches. Okay. Oh boy. How could they screw this up though? Like, they have a lot of cards right now. Yeah, 3.6 is spoilers, and 3.7 is Cyrene. It has to at the very least, like, at least I really am hoping, but maybe not. I'm hoping that it's gonna be Lygus, like, Frank for the rest of the patches is him frantically just trying to do what he can, like, I don't know, put up all kinds of firewalls and shields and stuff to force the Genius Society members out, and like just, I guess him being more active now and desperately trying to get rid of us and any other obstacles, make sure this run actually happens. I think the story's gonna end in 3.6 and 3.7 is epilogue. Maybe that could work, yeah. At least I refuse to believe that these characters, like the Genius Society, someone with big brains like Ceredra too, I refuse to believe they somehow completely, like, absolutely phenomenally screw up against Lygus here from this point. That needs to be extended to 2 more patches of story. I mean, like, Lygus is smart in his own right, but like 2 geniuses, plus, I mean, he did also get outsmarted in his own simulation, so maybe he ain't that smart.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my...
Let's see, new final boss, Omega Lygus. Lygus Prime. O Trailblazer, now dawns thy reckoning. My donut chest is now my donut face.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
You keep saying that, but then why haven't you used them yet? And second, I still really am loving the idea potentially if Iron Tomb is in fact born, and then we just kill him. We just spawn kill him, basically. That'd be so freaking funny.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
So, is someone gonna save me, or... Okay, we're back in the myth place.
This is the place outside the legends?
Oh, Exo Myth. Okay.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
You like the look of this place right now. Oh. I like how ominous it looks, especially with the red lighting. Final Fantasy XIV 1.0?
Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
So basically, he's trying to trap us in here away from everyone else, so we can't have a deliverer.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience.
He did say it wasn't so.
Exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
But anyways, this place looks straight from Cyber Sleuth with the Eaters. Oh, I could see that actually, yeah. It's like, I forgot the name of it because it's been so long, but it's like the areas where things start shifting. And like Digimon and the Eaters can show up. Wait, was it just called that? Digital Shifts, I think? Or... Anyways, I'm the player, not the audience, you fool.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Nah, I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Aeons?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard.
So he's definitely not an Emanators.
Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
So he was kind of lying through his teeth to Herta when they first met. He probably would not have been able to beat her if they fought.
How I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Is he real? Does he really care about this stuff, or is he just mad that Nellis didn't really care for him or the Rupert Scepters?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That desire for knowledge, yet they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Yeah, try your luck.
But
I think we can handle that.
you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Don't bet on that.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Ligas spoke the truth?
Yeah, so things are going faster with everyone else, and if we don't hurry up, we might be late. We might be too late to save the others.
How can I get out of here?
Okay, find a way.
Can you
Oh,
hear me? Little one.
heard up? Wait,
Is that
right on cue.
Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up.
Got it. Go, go, go.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And screw you.
Nice.
Finally found an opportunity.
Keep smoking them, Herta, and screw them. Let's see. Save me, Madam Herta. Save me.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years.
Oh, few years? Well, let me guess. He did mention, like, time moves slower. Okay.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you
Yeah, but, like, what happened in those few years is, are they okay, or?
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated a chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a whole
Yep.
wall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Can you break that, or also, Timothy says, step on me, Madam Herta. Herta, now is no time to be gooning, you fool. Come on, we need to go. Chop, chop.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Is that what they've been trying to do, like, in the couple years? Is that their new goal? Instead of trying to seek out the sky or fighting titans? Interesting. I wish we could see that.
You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
You got it. How do we do that, actually?
Another path's influence.
Wait, which path? Because there's three, or is there a fourth one showing up? Because we already have Remembrance, Erudition, and Destruction. I think those are the three main ones in Amphoreus. Did a fourth one show up, or, well, since Herta's Erudition, is Remembrance growing stronger?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh, shit.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Dang it.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which factions arrived in Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
I mean, we saw Acheron in Asteris's thing. Maybe Nihility's here.
Are these showing my memories?
Oh. There's Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager, would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Oh wait, Timothy says narrator, except Harmony, because Penacony is technically not canon yet. Hey, wait, Nixter says Firefly, hits Timothy with a pie. Stop asking random people to step on you, and Timothy says thanks for the pie waterfall. Oh wait, is it because you can choose between Penacony and Amphoreus? Yeah, Ors. Well, that's annoying. I think for people that actually played Penacony, they should see it.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. I am the bone of my sword. Is that actually working, or nope? Okay. Your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. Let's see, if you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Yeah, don't let Lycus win, please.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Reservation.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation.
Nixter's Firefly brings out a pie bazooka. Call me that again, I dare you. I double dare you.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
IPC! Lygus hasn't paid his taxes! Oh god, no! Timothy says waterfall, 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 waterfall.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help. Deep
breaths and release. A cascading gravity-driven flow of the hydrogen monoxide, wherein the aforementioned liquid descends precipitously an elevated topographical feature, creating a veritable spectacle of aqueous beauty, characterized by its tumultuous descent and the formation of a misty spray as it contacts the underlying surface, fundamentally epitomizing the sublime force of nature. And Nixter says Firefly literally buries Timothy in pies with the bazooka. Oh shoot. Thank you, I'm not gonna read all of that again for the pie. Maybe I should have just for the joke. Philippov, lend me hammers. Wait, but that's it, then. The battle with the Supreme Guardian. Are we getting another one already, or? If Harmony isn't canon, quote-unquote, yet, it has to be Remembrance, then. Philippov ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. I mean, good point. They were kind of jerks to Belobog.
It seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Oh, wait a minute, they are here. Let's go!
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then
okay, you know what? I'm sorry for what I said earlier, Hoyo. Good on you for letting us have this. I'm pretty sure they did. I think this is just for, like, if they acknowledge that you played Penacony. Firefly explodes the pies. I love spicy pie. Thank you. A cascading gravity-driven flow. Fundamentally epitomizing the sublime force of nature. Also, oh, thank goodness, it does count for that. Yeah. Wait, did you not skip this, or? Anyways, just replace the verbose with blah blah blah. Got it.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving
Oh, I was trolling XD,
Their
sorry.
music echoes
Oh,
throughout the stars,
thank
and
God.
they definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Jipe, use your song to guide me out of here. Hands up, the thing is running across the plain in valleys till dawn. We do things, we stride. Oh, okay. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies.
Doesn't Migas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
I love that the Trailblazer is just canonically being a little chaotic here. Oh wait, there's another TV over there. Are we getting another Trailblazer already?
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus.
Nixter says Firefly. Replaces Timothy's brain with the Baby Shark song.
Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. Oh, okay, wait, okay. I think that worked. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... There are soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning!
Oh, I think this is working.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of logos.
Leave the cage of awful-looking business logos. Have you seen how terrible logos look nowadays? We're going back to the era of the blue bird.
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
Okay. So, can we go back and see what happened in those couple years? Hopefully just a couple years, or...
Star heralding the dawn finally rises.
Anyways. Morning Bug redeemed Dino Dad jokes. Anyways, oh, Nixter says anyways I need to go for tonight. Alright, take care, Nixter. Have a good rest of your day, and take care. Until we meet again. Okay. And Timothy says thank you, blah 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 blah. Good night. But anyways, the Horny Bugs redeem. Let's see. Why are clocks paralyzed from the neck? Wait, why are clocks paralyzed from the waist down? Because they have two hands but no legs.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Oh, is this where we talk to the paths? Again?
Hurry and set
It
out.
is! And
The child of remembrance awaits you.
hey, March, there you are.
What's she doing here?
You know, I thought you'd look a little different, but hey, still good to see you. Still good to see you.
Oh, you're finally here.
Yep, hi, March.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Yeah, I figure you look a little different. You would look a little different, but I guess the red jellyfishes work with you. I thought you'd look a little more evil.
My good buddy, I've really missed you.
Alright, never found time to go see you.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now?
Guess so. Anyways, Timothy says, I bought shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I've been tripping all day. That works. Mark 7th.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
I mean, if you're brave enough. There looks to be meteors everywhere.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Let me tell you. A lot of emotional damage.
Or do you not want to talk to me?
Like, man, a lot of people died. Some ascended to become gods, then stuck around in the afterlife technically, so they're not dead, but it acted as if they were dead. And then we went to Penacony to meet some characters from the Fate series. I don't know if that's canon. And then we came back to Amphoreus, and then we met this little blue lady with a fiery crown and a fish. And now we're here. Anyways, Timothy says, I am not Cave March from the hit game Honkai Impact 3rd.
But let's get out of this spooky place.
I am not the Oonga Boonga March.
Not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road.
Snap back to reality.
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Wait a minute, is this the same thing that March saw with Is the same thing that March saw with illusions of other people trying to lure them to the door?
Why does March feel so weird?
Oh no. Also, Timothy says March 7th. Take your meds, Steld.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Leave with March 7th? Question mark?
Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
I'm a little confused with you, March.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about them? I wonder if all these illusions, including the ones that March saw, were from Lygus.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside.
March 7th, you are sus. Where's Don Hung? He should be back in the Express now, right?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Why aren't the jellyfish doing anything about this? Like, I'm pretty sure if they're with the real, I think they do something here.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hong made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
March 6th! We're on to you.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yep.
And there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Because I think the voice definitely changed. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Hi.
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy. That's a good point.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus.
Yeah, that's true. But do you really want to go in here after you're...
Stop the enemy of erudition.
You really want to trust them?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The
I don't really like
them.
them.
Nostrava has already glanced at you.
Oh yeah, I guess you did, but...
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best
I don't really want to trust the Garden of Recollection. I don't like them that much, but...
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Thank you. Oh.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of
There
the
we go.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need
get out of
for
here,
you to
chumps.
do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price.
God damn her. There's something about her voice.
For you, this is probably a long
Wow.
time no see.
Well, you are right. Absolutely now, Timothy. And hello, evil-ish, not quite evil, March. Hi. You're definitely going through a phase. There's no light in your eyes, but you're there. And now, finally, after 10,000 years, spoiler is Dark March. So she's one of the characters you want to get after all this time.
Dear.
Another illusion. I won't be tricked again. I just want to see how she'll take this.
There's no need to say anything.
Yep, I can see why.
I know. You have
I think she also has an umbrella like Vivian.
swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Okay then. Anyways, listen, Goth is hot, and they already loved March. Also that voice. Good lord. Good. Guess activities. It's valid though.
Or do you need more proof?
It's like you can hear it's March, but it's not March, you know? You know what? Solidarity. Oh.
This statue. Is that Donhar's brother?
Wait, was that first one from Luacha's story quest? And she came up with all those stories about... Oh, I love that.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm
Yep.
not
Remember that time Robin called me lovely?
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help.
I think this is her showing proof this is actually March. Although to be fair, she could just be like, I can't word. She could just be pulling up memories from our head. Anyways, and now finally you can watch Stella VA's clips again. Yeah.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
This rendered.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight. That sounds kind of cool.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Okay.
If we do not stop
Now I can finally send this.
then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days.
Wait, erudition and destruction?
Seconds. So,
Okay, I want to get on it.
take this gift.
Her leaked kit trust. Okay, let me see. What? Check out this evil movie. It's glorious. It's glorious. You know, I would pull for her if that was actually her.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Once again, a character looks evil, but actually turned out to be good. First Phynon, now her.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova.
Lygus freaking loves red herrings, good god.
The time
They're everywhere in this story.
Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to
Okay, so we only... Not to be rude, but if we only have if we supposedly have not much time left for Amphoreus, why did we have to spend so much time looking through TVs to pick out paths, and then to go through this boring talk with the Remembrance Garden guys, even though I hate them. And then Evernight, I like her, but like, if we don't have much time left, like, just take me into Amphoreus, we can talk there. We don't need to do this here. Anyways, and now I can finally say one of the drip marketing characters was Evernight. Now I can unmute Celadon. Sweet. Anyways, let's see.
Gone home. What's your least favorite fruit?
Mustard.
What?
I dislike cheesecake.
September 2025. That's a fruit.
No, it isn't.
I don't know what any of this means. I think it's because Evernight is trying to make sure you trust her. I guess that's fair. Mustard is my least favorite fruit. I love that someone clipped her scream. Can you make that your alt? Oh, your alt voice line, please, Evernight.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Okay.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For
Well,
Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your
oh god, what my GF said is true. Adding evil and dark colors to someone makes them hotter.
Go forth.
Angst makes people hotter. Let's see. Let's hope it's not too late. Onwards we go. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. I think this was more emotional. I trust in my friends in March. Let's go. Now we also get gonna get Cyrene back, because she also disappeared. I forgot the dates for before, so I don't know if that's a bad sign. Akuma is in the downfall again, isn't it? Yeah. God damn it.
No one's here.
This is why you shouldn't have taken so long, Trailblazer. Herda specifically told us that time was slower out there, so we need to get back as fast as we can. The only exception is Firefly, because Sam already looks villainous. But though, like, a fully darkened Sam suit would be kind of sick. So, is this Akuma? Or Oklahoma?
Am I too late?
Evernight, it's chill, fam. I'm probably Ornix. I can fix time, fam. Hopefully. Oh, hey, the anchor's here. So, well, if someone put it here, then we must be good to go. Hopefully. I mean, oh yeah, we got the cord flame. It hasn't been destroyed yet. Unless Lygus put it here as a trophy or something. Hey, Herda. Hey, kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Oh. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol. Gruey and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. Okay. I guess you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now. So let me break it down for you, Mark. Herda starts dancing. Anyways, let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Also, by the way, I have a wild theory. Yes. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Rui and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of his logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at a 99.98%. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative. Let's say 97, so we can have like a couple more loops, or... This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. Most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Wait, another extrapolation, so this timeline is screwed and we're going again? Oh yeah, remember a long time ago when we got the light cone from March from the Fushuang side quest? What if that becomes a free light cone for Evernight? Ooh. That'd be kinda cool. Anyways, once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the resets. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the delivery to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Fine, but I'm just saying I still don't really like this. Like, presumably we kind of let everyone die again because we took too long. I mean, I guess we might as well have gotten used to it with what happened before, but like, still. The Cerebra we just met and knew, who had the awesome big brain plan to mess around with Lygus at the feast. She might be dead. We don't even know if Don Hung, who is most likely Terravox now, especially with March being confirmed. We don't know if he's okay or if he died actually, and now we're just gonna get a copy of him in the other time loop. Anyways, let's see. Now we can see this cool as heck fact. If you don't look at the year, the Interstellar Journey PV at launch was released on April 25th. The Deliverer PV was released yesterday, August 2nd. Both of them feature March 7th, holding an umbrella. They're exactly 3 months and 7 days apart. Also, today's strip marketing comes exactly 3 months and 7 days after the last Honkai Star Rail anniversary. In the Delivery PV, Evernight was shown. Clever. 3 months and 7 days, March 7th. Let's investigate. The Yanka. Sorry for skipping Stell. Actually, you know what? It's a Trailblazer dialogue that's voiced. Let's hear it.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There we go. This is also why they delayed the drip marketing to get exactly 3 months and 7 days.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Oh?
Welcome back, friend.
She's okay!
It's been such a long time.
Sorry. Actually, I really want to know what happened to the world while I was gone. I don't even want to make the joke, but I saw March 7th and she looked real weird. I need to know what happened to everyone.
Aren't you?
Also, shout out for Kofi Stringbots.
Amphoreus while you were gone.
A Kogi Stringbot Kogi? Who happened to play Honkai Star Rail? What? Huh? Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, I tried to check the channel, but nothing's there. Wait, no, that is for real. That is... Oh my god, oh my god.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
The words everyone left for you? God
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
It's been 1,000 years?
Can't hear me?
What? Oh no. Oh Jesus. Part of the Evernight kit got leaked. Oh, what happened? Damn it, Trailblazer. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be judging. I shouldn't be saying that to her, but like, everyone had to die in another time loop again. Evernights can give up to 90% crit damage buff for all Mema sprites. Assume self HP. Gets a stack from any Mema sprite action and is HP scaled. Oh shoot, if it's HP scaling. Although she consumes HP too. Actually, wait, no, that does still work. Oh god, caster is buff yet again. Oh god, do I need to? Asterisk stomps. I mean, I do like her, but
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but
you can apparently replace romance.
so,
Did I say romance? Remembrance MC. Oof. Or Sirenes. Or both. Oh no.
Terravox has fallen.
Ah, Terravox is
Genius
dead.
has vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
I know, like, we'll get it right into the next time loop, probably, but like, god, this feels rough. Like for the people in this time loop. Also, wait. Oh, okay. No, I get it. Oh.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Oh, Evernight. Wait, Evernight has a passive that boosts everyone if it's a 4. Wait, if it's a 4 remembrance team. She's probably used with Cyrene. Oh boy.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Oh, Cyrene?
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
That's good.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately,
life will
never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander.
She's all grown up in this timeline, and I'm assuming Leiden isn't happy about what happened to their guy that we killed. Well, Zeridra killed.
Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Oh. Also, let's see. Cypher is alive! Or, well, I mean, she grew. Yep. They mentioned Little Cypher before, so yeah, in all that time, she survived, and now she is as old, presumably, as the one that we used to know. She made it to the end. Hopefully. Anyways, okay, so, well, I need both, because I can then move Trippy to Herda. Good luck.
White calendar 3960. Zeridra. pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
I know I shouldn't blame anyone besides like Lygus, but like, still feel bad for everyone that we let die here. Could have helped them.
Eternal holy city was part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry.
See, Castor is there and someone else.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the
it's Aglaia.
refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Oh yeah. Although she...
Never denied that.
You can still kill them for this loot, just not permanently, right? Or...
Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
I was really liking Saridra too. Now she's...
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaia.
Wait, what the... Wait. This model implies, did the cleaner... Like, what was left of the cleaners also get involved? That's kind of crazy. It's good.
Go forth, deliverer.
Aglaia, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, it's given us more This is giving us more motivation to absolutely massacre Lycus when we get the chance. Castorus over there again.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Trippies are okay, at least.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Wait, made up her mind. Does that mean... Wait, is she dead or is she just going to the after... Well, is she just staying in the afterlife with Pollux? Like in the other timeline?
But between staying in Akama and going
Oh,
to
okay.
Stacia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
I like that Cypher is worried about
I'm
him.
against relocating. With Kephaly's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge.
I just realized, yeah, we shouldn't be so harsh on the Trailblazer. Evernight gave us that core flame for a reason. It must be worth it enough to make us pause and have us make her trust her. I hope so. But also, I will say, I do really like that Cypher. Like, I can't word. This whole, at least right, so far in this whole loop, like, even though it's, a lot of it's still messed up, at least in this timeline, Cypher did get to act out as the, like, I guess fully act out being the hero that she wanted to be as a kid. I mean, she did also do that in the other timeline too, but I guess this Cypher got to realize that, well, not real, like, I can't work. That part of her dream got to be fully realized before, like, a while before what happened. Actually, I don't, it's not really a spoiler anymore, like, before she died in the other timeline.
It's just on Cass, Hycealins, and me to prepare the
At least
final trump card for the deliverer.
At least before, it was like, I still love it, but I still love her then, but like, at least before, she was still kind of like messing around as that one thief of Amphoreus, and then we really got to see her, we really got to see her heroic chops as the Flame Reaver killed her. But here, like, I don't know, you get to see her more fully serious the whole time around.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Oh, so Mighty was just...
You don't need to worry about that.
Ah, okay.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Ah, shit.
What is it? It's a spear.
Oh, wait. Is that a good or a bad sign? I remember, I think, Mighty did that before to let us know that the Flame Reaver was back. Is Strife sending this to us as a message that they're on our side, or?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Okay.
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
So Euripon was a good father in this timeline? Or, I mean, Mighty's mom is here. And Mighty is fully grown too, fully happy, alive. Oh, I don't know about happy, but like, it's not like his dad killed his mom when he was a baby. They're all here. It's like the Chicken Little joke we made before. Euripon did actually get a redemption arc, kinda like Bob Cluck. Yeah, anyways. Hey, Tribeast.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Ah, god damn it, they're dead then. They always say that when they or someone else is dead.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Thanks, Mighty. A real trooper, man.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Wait, what?
Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
What does it mean by split? Oh wait, I think it's just like what the old Titan did. Never mind. I was about to say, is there gonna be like 5 Mighties? Kind of like what the Tribbies did, or yeah.
Lady Trebios, haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony.
Really hope that core flame that Evernight gave us is gonna help fix all this.
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
It was imbued with the power of the remembrance, if I remember correctly. Please reverse all this.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting.
I know technically Finon has arc. Technically, he has actually done worse than this, as he killed everyone, over 33 million can't remember, over 33 million cycles, but it was to stop Lygus at least. With the hopes that, like, I'm pretty sure at least it was going to be with the hopes that some version of his old friends would be happy in the time, like in the world where everything's fixed up. There's no Lygus, but anyway, Timothy says, Anaxa, I may die, but you'll die too, and that's good enough for me. That fits him to a T.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul
Again, though, I feel so bad for everyone.
Honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Thank you, Mighty. Whoa, this.
Keep moving forward.
Oh.
My blood will pave the road ahead for
This is kind of sick, though. It's like a proper I can't word. A proper welcome / a proper farewell for a king.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Trian.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Cypher and Anaxa. Remember when we called Mighty a butt monkey? Is our butts monkey king. He is our son Wukong. He's literally got him immortality. So.
Reason and trickery.
I really do like that. I like that. I think if I heard correctly just now, they're making really good use of I can't word the powers of trickery and lies.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
It is a bit interesting.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Also, I just realized this was also the team up that was used against Phynon in One Time Loop, right? Cypher and Anaxa.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Actually, with that in mind, Lygus is a really bad god. He acts like he's all omnipotence, but just this is proof that he isn't. Like, even in his own simulation, where everything's already screwed up anyways, he doesn't really need to worry about being callous, I guess. He already's interfered directly, and yet he takes hundreds of years just to beat up his own creations. Also, I love Cypher's power as a concept. Lying to make things reality is such a cool idea. Gaslighting the power. And I mean, it works. Like, it saved the other timeline for who knows how. I forgot how many years. I think it was like 1,000 extra years when the big daylight device was supposed to go out. Also, Timothy says, yep.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh yeah, because we need the lie to work. Actually, in that case, won't Anaxa screw it up worse? Because the reason she stayed away from Akima for so long was because Aglaya can read minds. So if she found out it was a lie, then the whole thing would the whole thing would screw up. Right? Or does it only need to work on the people she's trying to lie to? So if Anaxa knows about the plan, then at least as far as I know, she can't pass herself off as the deliverer because somebody knows she isn't. I'm assuming just like he has no objections to the plan. Well, I mean, I know, but like, not completely saying the plan sucks. I'm assuming it probably just works on. It just needs to work on the people she's targeting with the lies.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
Plus, I do like how even after everything that's happened here, Cypher still has her charm.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Alright, Anaxa.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
Okay.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face take Lygus as soon as they come back?
I mean, we didn't here because we didn't show up in the Genesis place, so we're good.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
The Hysolins lived.
Loop Hysolins in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I mean, if it works, it works.
How to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Hey, that's kind of what Lycus said earlier.
What I just mentioned was one of them.
Oh yeah, completely said that. Yeah, almost word for word.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's...
Hyacinth's alive too, nice.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
I mean, with Cypher's super speed, she could be one of the best demigods for war.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
You frickin' dummy. The plan actually worked. He got outmaneuvered and then sealed away in his own simulation by his own simulated creations. I mean, he has also gotten killed straight up, but then just comes back. I don't know how much that really affects him, but...
Finish the greatness left undone.
That was awesome that Anaxa and Cypher, like, they took him out.
Quit overthinking. Just run.
Okay. Got a cipher. Let's go. Let's go.
It's dead quiet here.
I guess it's cool to know that Siri is Hyacinth's nickname for Cyrene. Okay, so Cypher did die during that battle.
But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Also, just want to mention, also, like, this whole thing happened, all these years of battle, and Lycus said to us that he was going to use his true form or something to descend upon the world and stuff. And yet, even with that, well, they probably weren't showing his actual true form there during the fight with Aglaya, but at least probably, like, for the sake of not spoiling the final fight we're probably gonna get for Amphoreus, but still, like, he must have at least once used his true form here. And yet, it took hundreds of years for him to still fail, also, actually. And even though Amphoreus has pretty much fell, there's still a good number of people still alive. Price of theirs included.
Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Oh, wait, does that mean... He says that. Does she mean, like, also the memories of Mem with me and everyone else? So, the next loop, everyone's gonna get their memories of the time they shared with us before? Am I overlooking their dialogue? Am I overthinking the dialogue?
Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
You sacrificed so much for me. Oh, sorry.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Wait, she still can't hear us. Oh.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory? Also, I think Timothy was the...
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Wait, so what happens... Wait, if this is... What happened to the actual reality?
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time.
Oh, man!
Right? this cycle has no demigod of time. Time has always stood on humanity's side.
Huh. Okay, so yeah, Evernight, she did mention like she's kind of like outside of Amphoreus' whole shebang. Ones and
This is the only way to make
zeros.
sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Yeah, it'd be a pretty weird story if the main character wasn't there. As promised, I'm back. Let's go, it's time to complete the Era Nova. I'll take all of you to the new world. Let's do this.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always.
God damn it, I was preparing myself, but with the stream announcement, I genuinely did believe at the very least there'd be less emotional damage than last time. Like, I mean, it was still pretty bad, but like I thought it was just gonna be like, oh god, there's some crazy shit like Daridra and Hycelin's not trusting us. So we go through kind of the same thing that we got with Aglaya at the beginning and some other dramatic stuff, but I didn't think we were gonna get all of this. Timothy says heartwarming story. You lied, jerk away, lied away. Arguably, it might be worse than last time because at least we learned it was all part of Finon trying his best to save the world, doing the most he could have. Even though we did lose him too, but like here there was literally zero deliverer for like 1,000 years. I think Cyrene mentioned something about a 1,000-year journey after we left. Well, left, or like after Lycus sealed us away. I mean, they had hoped that we would come back, but everyone had to suffer again and hold the fort down for us. Without like absolute certainty. And else.
Do you remember when Finon sent us back to
Yeah, Finon.
When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finon. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye and set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it It took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. That's a few moments more.
I want to also say I like that this happened after the Fate collab, so we got yet another kind of parallel to Saber picking up the sword. But here we go. Pre-render cutscene.
Sorry. What if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives? That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
I am seeing souls. She's here.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
Who's everyone?
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Yeah.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh.
Is this Styxia? What happened?
Wait, Stixie,
to this
wait.
place?
This is where Castorus was.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex.
Beautiful.
Guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Also, Timothy says, yep.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
How are the years trapped in the thing of Genesis? You had fun in there?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yet here you are, bound to this place. But you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me. guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
What's a new mistake? Oh, it is. Okay.
Look, the fire projects the face from the muse, an actress upon the stage of this play.
Song. As some regular people.
Tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Oh, sirens.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Owens?
Her true name is Electra.
Ah.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
I mean, time and time again, the people in your own simulation have proven they can throw wrenches in your plans over and over.
And that naive is the root of all suffering.
Master Thief never fails. Oh. Zagreus, are you in here, or...? Do I need to get exactly the right options, or...? I smell treasure? Okay, hold on, let's see. Silver coin? HSRs? A coin of whimsy? Is this a coin of whimsy, or...? Okay, let's see. So, okay, hold on. Let's see. Dixie, Spirit Thieves, or... Oh, okay. Oh, we know Zagreus is alive and well. At least stay, buddy. Or at least a spirit thief. I'll see ya, buddy. Well, thank you for the treasure also. Appreciate it. Okay, I'll take this seriously, and then let's... Wait. Is this the right way, or... I don't think it is, but oh well. Let's see, teleporters, okay. There we go. That belongs to me, I believe. Let's see, actually. Oh yeah, I'll probably be on a block later. Alright, I'll stick to the main story then, I guess. I got an award for this. When the shepherd travels through time and space. Oh. I think that was probably just from like getting the new version of the goats puzzle. Oh well, I'll take it.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mud.
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Let's see. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual. Okay.
The chandelier is still being used. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Go, 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 go.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Yeah, what do you think of that? Well, I guess. You got L in your name for a reason.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Ah. I cannot get over there yet. Darn. Person, mate. Cursed main story, can't word. Cursed main story, oh wait, there we go, never mind. I was about to say cursed main story, limitations.
Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
We're really not quite as limited as that poor chandelier, though, are we?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far sea.
What tail do you have, Sirens?
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Y'all have none. Y'all are basically just human. I'm sorry, but like, come on. At the very least, there could be more to your design. God damn it, I can't get through there either.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bellhomes, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Oh. We got new enemies, I guess. That's cool.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealings, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon.
I'm not gonna trust you, so, gosh. And I'll do my own thing. Ah, okay. Can I go? Can I slip through here? Yes, I can. Sweet. Just taking some of this.
We'll get even prettier.
Okay, can't do anything there. All right. Hey, would you look at that? We're gonna change. We're gonna change things up for again word. Wait, can I? Does that work? Does it? Holy shoot, it does. Well, sweet. Alright. But I grab what I can from over here, and oh. There's the treasure I got before. Probably hurry up. Go, 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 go. Go. If he really wants to get to the end, then I'm gonna do the opposite. Keep going. This, okay. This is confusing. Okay, reset them, so let's see. Ooh, we did it. Just barely, just barely. Nice. The Go Trophy is mine. Then we're gonna go right here, grab some of this.
Give it some sunshine and the color will
Okay.
be even prettier.
So. Hey, Black Tide's gone.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin.
And I kinda wish we kinda saw this with the sirens, like, oh, your fins became legs, scales became skin, everyone else looked more human than you, Hysolins.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Elodie. That's why she's a DOT support.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me the grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Wait, is Fogusa the voice that we constantly hear in the Genesis area? That always hurt this whole time.
I wandered, lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, this is when she meets Ceridra, I'm assuming. I guess this explains why she's so dedicated to her. Hi, everyone.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
Ceridra, this was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity from bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
I wonder if this was already, if like she was already doing the feast, or maybe if Isolance was the reason why she started doing this.
At night, you must offer me your heart.
Well, Shipper's been going mad now.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Hey, Garment Maker, I was wondering if you would be here somehow. Let's see. Remaining nymphs? Wait. I have a bunch for you, but Guess I gotta get them. Actually, now that I think about it, this place is really very different from the Styxia that we know, so... Yeah, pretty differently shaped, so I guess I gotta find them all myself again. Oh boy. Where'd the bug go? If it is here, and not like in a... I can't word. I guess not... like... on a different floor? Maybe? But we need to finish the main story first. Treasure found.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, whoops! I'll take this. I just gotta take someone's. Is it a cup or a plate? I don't know. Hi. What are you doing here, Bartholos? Let's see. Why do humans have had such cruel entertainments? Let's see. Keep taking your meds. Take it. Okay. Maybe I chose the wrong dialogue option. Sorry, man.
Break's over. I choose you.
Please cherish.
There we go. The second dude.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Wait. And we did it.
I'm on it. I'm still here.
Oh, perfect. And... anyways, are you happy now? Thank you. Wait, what? Did I do that right, or? It says 2 spirit thieves. I think I did that right. I just needed to beat him up at a party. I was hoping you could give me a treasure, though. Oh well. Okay, let's see what we got with this toad puzzle. Oh boy, this... Okay, that was easy, actually. There we go. There we go. We did it. We did it.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
We're starting a new D&D campaign, my loyal subjects. I think I did everything over here. Yep, okay. Everything I can access, at least. Alright. What's going on here?
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Okay, this was before she really knew what Iron Tomb was like.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Title card.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Okay, Frieza, but there is a ocean planet, isn't there? That's the one that I can't word. That's the one that Mika came from.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Okay, can I use this here? Ooh. Well, we can't really get over there yet. Alright.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
But they did not have SpongeBob there.
The first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright. It's...
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come, join us and praise her glory.
Yeah. I think it went the long way.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realms realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream,
Oh.
did you enjoy
That's the real Hysolins, or? Hi. It's not the right ending? Or?
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of dead. Okay. What? Wait.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Was this before? This is. I'm assuming this is after we left?
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Yeah, she was assassinated. Wait. Oh, wait, was it?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Oh. Why?
I
Hysolins?
don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Was killing her necessary, though, or?
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. we in the cosmos? Are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
It's kind of what Elio's described. But I kind of broke it, at least. But I just completely skipped Kafka's story quest. I can safely say I don't have to completely obey someone. I don't need to completely obey fate.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Really don't indulging him, but
Now step away from this false banquet, and then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
when was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Yeah, we're back. Sorry, it took a bit of time.
The Imperator's his crimes were fair.
Hey, you're nice over. But I can't get over there still. Damn it. Okay, fine.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeps in death. How delicious.
Is that stingray supposed to be Iceland's or?
Trust me. We can do anything.
Life is not so foolish.
They act just like the bugs. Sweet.
Nature is great. Embrace a new life.
Also, you say this is futile. Like us. You underestimate the power of Castorisk. And her currently meta team.
I'm on it.
No bot, get out of here. There we go.
Return to dust.
Boop.
Breaks over. Trust me.
Boop.
We can do anything.
There we go. Not fast enough.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
He's dead, isn't he?
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away. Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, too history. Then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Definitely not joining you, buddy, but I will kill you. If that is what you wish of me.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
This might definitely be warranting of assassination.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition
to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Ceredra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest.
Oh, well, then I can skip your dialogue then.
Witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Air turned their blades against me.
So this was before that happened. Okay. Yeah, there's still nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
Try my best.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Is that how long it's been then, actually?
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, well.
This cruel journey reach its end at long last.
I doubt it's gonna be completely easy, but I get a chance to kill you. I'm definitely taking it. Okay. In fact, you know what? I'm going the extra mile. Or worst case scenario, it's scripted and we lose or something. But if I can win, then I'm giving it my all.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt.
Oh, she lived. Sweet. At least for a little longer.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Is that true? Is that true?
Gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
Can your will match us all, though?
Remains intact. I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you
He did get killed again, okay.
here, guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
That's what we're in, I think.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Melody really does seem to fit her, huh? And does she's...
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here,
she does not see us.
my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
At least based on the way she's talking.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
a honeydew?
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Hopefully it hasn't gone bad.
Please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Thank you, Trailblazer.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus.
Heck yeah.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
Is this sarcasm? Is this supposed to be sarcasm or?
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I swear to God, if this is... I can't wait. I swear to God, if this is gonna be like a scripted loss for the next patch. The Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. Unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey.
To Virginia, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling.
To Aglaia,
Lion,
Trebios,
Idymos,
Castrus,
uh,
Anaxagoras,
Cypher, Hyacinth,
Hyacinthia.
and Phynon, or... Okay, I guess Phynon and Cyrene have something else, or...
They stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Not hearing anyone's voice right now.
She will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hyacinths.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be.
This world and I shall hold.
Don't like the idea of unsealing him, but they got it. I gotta see this through the end. Through to the end. Oh.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Oh. Jesus, the cinematics. Pre-rendered cutscene.
Seems like my feast is over.
Yes.
It's now your turn to perform.
Wow.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Sorry about that.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Yeah, let's focus on the good stuff. Your song was beautiful. It was really good.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Let's do this, Isolans.
I see a latent human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Let's see. The demigods defeated you, clown. Yep, I'm gonna call him a clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Trust me, I am ready to fix that.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless.
geniuses you placed such high hopes on. I ask of you, where are they now?
I don't remember if we have the thing to talk to them still, but they're working on it. Oh, let's see. After the Imperator was assassinated...
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Okay, can we get their actual name, or...
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud.
Oh, okay,
the
fine.
Cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Oh, the imaginary tree theory. Wait.
Find the prime mover of life with
Wait, that's the thing people use, like in Honkai Impact, to explain like the multiverse, right?
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Thank you, Squirrelum.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurture,
He thinks he's half of Virgil.
a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Yeah, that's not what Finon believed at all.
The Amphoreus
Excellence.
already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Trailblazer.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Nice. Anyways, to see Zamo. Welcome. Hey, Tyrano. Hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Right now, we're in the 3.5 story, and I hope you enjoy. Let's see. Oh, just here to say hi and get back to rest. Okay.
Such noble chivalry.
I'm Rexy. Oh. T-Rex Dinosaurs? I think I remember you from Twitter. This is my second account. Ah, okay.
I will also show my true self to you on
this finally, huh?
occasion as a gesture of respect and provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
That's Darwin. I'm ready. Anyways, haven't you forgotten me? I think I remember you. I think I drew you with some other T-Rex friends a while ago. It has been a while though since we talked, I think. Rex Prince? Let me see. Let's see. I'm from Taiwan. Oh yeah, there you are. There. Oh, you're live. Oh. Okay, you haven't been active on Twitter in a while. That's fair though. Yeah, wait, I surely know you forget me. Never mind. Yeah, I found you. But yeah, how have you been? Hope you're doing okay.
Thus speaks Genius Society
Oh.
number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha.
Damo and Rexy are the same person? Oh, okay. You're right in time to see a pretty interesting battle go down.
There's no need to
Sanders.
rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Alright, let's kill him.
It, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh, rewrite the cutscene. Okay.
As the Theoros, I will.
Ugh.
Participate.
Oh, your face is ugly. Yeah, I need to get rid of you immediately, Brock. Yeah, okay. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate. Oh, shit. Okay. Five health bars. Okay. Yep, I noticed. The anti-nomedy state will affect ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect causes massive HP. Oh, well. I mean, that works for me. it just helps Castress. Helps Castress. Also, just to be safe, we should... Oh, the energy left. Okay, then.
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami.
Okay. Wait, there are certain vertebrates? Or... Huh, okay. Yeah, you're not gonna shatter them for me. As I see it, I am smoking. Left it on 1%, of course. Freaking scripts. Oh. Okay. Sure, it looks like we gotta beat him up. Can that really be it, though? And there's the core flame. Evernight gave us that, so hopefully nothing goes wrong. Oh, okay. Oh.
such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Hey, Cyrene.
then we can surely.
I was like that one scene from the end of. Oh yeah, it's like the ending of the music video.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Oh wait, I remember now. The music video was Nameless Faces.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness.
Of his own medicine.
And pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to
I'm
figure
completely
out
on board, Herda. Yeah, don't worry about that.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
She's also like Black Swan and Rika.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Yes.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone.
Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
Without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were
Hey,
away?
Zane. Also see Roxy Fangs. Hello. Finally, I can catch one of your streams. And funnily enough, it's one where I've been staying up for a good while longer than usual. For me, at least, it's 2:35 a.m. But yeah, I'm glad you can make it, Roxy. Hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, we're playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well so far. I hope you have a good time. Yeah. We're going through the 3.5 story. I don't know how far we are. It's been a while, but it's been 8.5 hours. Still going. Anyways, how you doing? I'm doing good. And I hope you are too. Also been having an absolute blast with this story of HSR. Long time no see, Simon.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone
I know nothing about this game. That's fair.
The Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory.
Uh-huh.
I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity.
Does that mean everyone else was alive this whole time and he's just been trapped in a fake loop, or?
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Sure.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's beat Lygus together. Wait, don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Yeah, repeat it. Actually, no. I thought it'd be funny to maybe repeat a line someone said before, but nah. Let's defeat Lygus together, Simon. I'm going full throttle with this.
By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Okay.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
Roxy says WTF is going on. I don't know. Don't worry about it.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories
The existence of everything.
then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
This is a cute render.
and touch it.
I can't tell if this music is supposed to be another rendition of a song we've already heard or not.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night.
I got a feeling that it is,
The chill
but
of passing time sharpens the outline of memory and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then,
re-render cutscene. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Okay, back here. Yep, can we... Oh. We're just gonna do the same thing over and over. It's the Dormammu thing. Not the cycles that the geniuses are making, though, right? I love that the Trailblazers is basically just going, oh, there we go. Trailblazer just keeps Uno reverse carding. Oh,
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to
he's in
return
the
to
X list now.
audience.
Damn.
Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Yes, quite literally lost control of the plot.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorean extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Yes, possibly two. If Evernight has something to do with this.
As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
I love that she gets to keep this bit going too, just like with Mem.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Hey, look who's here.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Catacomb, right? I think.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream, after adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to the two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
You also want to note that I'm pretty sure I remember back when Herta first met us, he was saying things like how Genius Society members will, I think they'll just kind of sap out all the use they can out of someone, then toss them away. Yet here's Herta and Scrollum going way out of their way to help us. I like to personally think we changed them quite a bit. Well, at least we changed Herta. I think Scrollum was always a pretty chill dude, but
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? And besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
You got it, Herta.
Disappeared.
Yep.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case,
I mean, I guess someone else did. We also had no idea this was happening, but still.
fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
God of Vengeance. Witness and defeat the true form of the Eros. Ah. See that? We officially have an achievement that said we kicked his butt. Yep. Alright. Submit the core flame. We did Aranova, so they did also mention they could set back Lygus' progress to like 97%, so is this gonna be like the true last loop? Or we still haven't even met Terravox yet or anything like that, so
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
oh. Welcome back, Saridra.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that deliverer's experience? It's truly
Oh, this was from the first time around. The Flame Reaper's even there.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Oh, light cone.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Hey, play as Ceridra. Nice. Bam, bam.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
I should just realize Ceridra and Cyrene next to each other, they kind of remind me of those two Oni or imp-looking girls from Honkai Impact 3rd. Those two twins. I forgot their names.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first
It's a spaceship.
step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
I guess that works. Damn, she's really going across the whole, like, our entire, our entire journey.
So it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yeah, you can see one of her little puppets over there.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Yeah, that's a good point.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Yep, it's the puppets. Oh, okay. Cyrene's not gonna even say anything about that.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
Also, I like that she said that Herta seems shorter than usual. But also, like, she's the exact same. I'm pretty sure Puppet Herta is the same height as Ceridra and Cyrene.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
I mean, I don't know if they're really subordinates. The god gazes upon them, sees that they're worthy, and gives them a bit of power.
On the contrary, after
And they just kind of do their own thing, usually.
Created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Okay. On to the Cienjo, I'm assuming.
This next stop on the journey
Actually, wait, no, Bellabog.
has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6.
Star?
That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better.
Yeah. What do you mean star? This is a planet.
It's
This
a
is
similar station to you, Imperator.
Yeah,
She's
Branya.
the supreme guardian of this world. a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
Why are we here though? Like, in this specific part of Belobog, we only got to hear, like, during Topaz's story.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Good point, Irene.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Not quite, but that works. I mean, technically, she wasn't wrong. Like, well, I mean, at least you know who used it as a weapon.
It's all thanks to you.
Until she died. Sorry, Brangus.
The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and
Oh, okay, so that's why they are here. She just brought up the IPC.
It's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
It's a more influential organization, but more powerful than us? I don't know about that. Also, we got the Wealth Sleeper agent.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up
I guess,
a vast
yeah, kind of.
territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Yep.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Probably Serene. I mean, the bloodshed part, I think we already got that confirmed with Aventurine's planet.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
I mean, there were people that were considering it.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated, but now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among, even if I may not live to see it. I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive.
Old laws?
Binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
But didn't she have a whole thing of destroying her own old law? Well, Amphoreus' old laws way back when?
Amphoreus must shatter
There we
the
go.
old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
It's gonna be Don Hung and then Xianzhou.
Next page.
The theory's right. Imagine she sees him by her Lunae and it's like,
Dreams.
Mirrorbox?
The first time I heard about that place,
Wait, dreams?
I didn't even know what to think.
We're skipping the Xianzhous? Oh, we are.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Yeah, after Xianzhou, I guess. Belobog straight to Penacony.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. also my friend's previous stop, where they went through
Yeah.
a risky but exciting adventure.
I do wonder if you chose the Xianzhou. Well, I can't wonder if you chose Amphoreus before Penacony. What do you get here?
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Yep, that's Sunday.
Truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Yep, sure.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
And at least unlike Lycus, he had actually good intentions, just really bad ways of putting it together.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
I guess this one in particular works for Saridra.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Are you sure you don't want to see the Xianzhou? Nah. You don't want to see Space China? Nah. Okay. I'm not even gonna say anything about Don Hung. Okay.
As for what Penacony should look...
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Maybe it's not Terravox or... Oh, wait, one last scene? Oh.
Absolute wonder.
Nope. Sorry, Xianzhou. Now it's Amphoreus.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world
Really does look beautiful from out here.
Landers in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
I mean, it's better us than Lygus, definitely, right?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
I really like Saridra and Cyrene's interactions here, honestly.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
She actually cared about Hysolence this whole time. I'm thinking this is gonna be like her reward to Hysolence for all her support.
The ocean.
My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Oh, is that the prophecy for her death?
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
Alright, we're back.
The trial is over. So tell me.
Actually, oh, wait a minute, I just realized. Maybe the reason they didn't show this end show is maybe Ceredra's gonna bring Hysolins to Waterscape Gorge.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions.
I'm starting to see why Hysolins killed Ceredra in presumably all the time loops. I like Ceredra still, but yeah, it's kind of fair.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Damn, Hysolin's voice actor. There's some emotion in there.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
I mean, the rumors on street corners, if you knew what a lot of people were saying about you, no, not entirely.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Well, okay.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
I think she was intentionally agitating Hysolence for this.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
Jesus.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Legdonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Breaker Terravox, or?
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Oh wait, walking dragon. Oh wait.
Walking dragon. You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Okay, Terravox mentioned. Terravox mentioned.
Stupid? No. They are are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see
Oh
to
damn,
it.
okay then.
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
I see that actually. Looking over at I can't word. The part of the painting with all the dromas. That thing in the middle supposed to be Aerobox, or is that the mountain shaker? It looks like a giant and word, like an augmented version of a droma. It looks like it's got crystals and stuff poking out of it.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
The painting's anything to go by. This is when they got the core flame from Morgusa, right? So this was after we disappeared, I think.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Right, surrender.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus.
Now, actually, I wonder if the little flame on Ceredra's crown was always like a sign that she could be snuffed out by water, aka pestilence.
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death
Oh, Jesus, the eyes.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus'
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Ceredra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase. It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky.
Starting to wonder if maybe I should have just split the stream into two, like save half of HSR's story for another stream, because dang, it is going on for quite a while. Ah, okay, I was right. They skipped as the end show for a reason.
An ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saritra?
Electra, my subject.
Oh.
Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
I feel like the music is a little too loud, and it's overtaking the dialogue, so I'm gonna do that.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
That's kind of sweet.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
Well, we definitely need to keep going for at least one or two more patches, so I feel like he's not gonna choose that.
I must refuse. A dead
There it is.
man never fears death.
Did dear Lord of Silence. You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh, I remember her from the simulated universe. She goes around killing other geniuses, I think. Like anyone that gets too close to like reaching the limits of intelligence from Nihilus.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysospheres did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that...
You think Remembrance is gonna get absorbed into destruction or something? Because, no.
The Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well.
There was those guys from before. Oh, hey, Evernight. Are they actually gonna cause trouble for us and not also just try to fight destruction?
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Hey, Evernight.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple
Before you
answer.
parted the water? Oh, wait. It's here, I think.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
2/3 of the Nameless gang's all here, I think. I see the outfit. Oh.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Hey, Don Hung. Wait, so is he not Terra Fox, or?
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
I mean, not quite.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, so Evernight isn't really March? Or?
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh. Okay, well now it's over. That is an interesting way to leave it. Well, okay then. I guess now, after almost 10 hours, HSR's story for 3.5 is now over. I had a lot of fun with it, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. I feel like everything is building up for it to end next patch. Which unfortunately means probably Terravox and, well, maybe Evernight are not going to get that much screen time, although Evernight did get a decent amount here. Maybe he is gonna go all the way to 3.7, maybe.
It's a letter to the future. Watch.
Either way, for now, I think I'll end things here. Let's see who we got to raid. Oh. we got a fellow dino, Tyranno Maximum, right now playing Deltarune. Go check that out. It might be educational for me because I've never seen anything for Deltarune in a while. So besides that one Asgore meme. So anyways, there we go. Put the raid command in, and you should go from watching one dino playing HSR to watching another playing Deltarune. Yeah. Now, hope you all have a good rest of your day. Take care. And with Tribby sending us off, bye for now.